All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Give me 1 second. We are here. It's Player Talk Radio. All right. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. But we gonna talk about it. It's Player Talk Radio. All right, we are here. We in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. Hold on. What the hell? Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. You guys should be able to hear me loud and clear. Shout outs to everybody here. Carmen Jace versus Tommy. No, I didn't see that. Let me know if you want me to go over that. I'll definitely take your request, Gemini. Yeah, you said he's still protecting. We'll talk about that a little bit. Yes, sir. What's going on, Cut? Absolutely. Glad to see you too, man. Absolutely. All right, I don't know what's going on with my stream bot and my Steam Elements, but at least it's working, you know. Shout outs to Gemini 605. Shout outs to New in the building. New, you gotta start playing on. I mean, I know you already do it. You gotta start playing on your name. You gotta just do a bunch of different podcasts. I thought you knew podcasts, all kinds of different names, man. Shout outs to New in the building. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase. Shout outs to Gail at night. She was on the last stream. My bad, the comments wasn't working. And shout outs to Macy Mason, the place, man, as always. Much love and gratitude to you guys, my YouTube family. My bad, I had to start the show over just to make sure you guys are seen and heard. You know what I'm saying? So, we've been having a little bit of technical difficulties, but yeah, Bronze, shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. As y'all know, Retrograde been whipping my ass out here, But shout outs to everybody here. Please, if you got any topics or something that you would like me to cover, let me know, Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. All right. So Gemini says that Sharon Bracey, and he comes over here every so often, and he tunes into the show, but he said it's still holding the line that black women are the least protected in 2026. Well, I mean, he gonna have to defend them all 2026. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to, we're in another retrograde, man. So it's crazy. But yeah, he's gonna have to defend them in 2026. I mean, a lot of women are shaping up to be lonely, man. A lot of women are shaping up to be lonely and stuff like that, so it is gonna be what it is gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And a man can't stop a woman, first of all, because they just found out what hypergamy is. And they barely know what the hell that is. But a man can't stop a woman that's squandering her own hypergamy. And especially if you a married man and stuff like that, And like I said, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Sharon has a you know what I'm saying, it is a topic. O'Shea is still, look, I gotta show you what O'Shea done did, cut, you know, you know. But shout outs to everybody here. I got you guys. Please hit the like buttons. Please support the show on the way in. I got you guys. It's all good, Gemini. You do support the show. You're good, man. Don't worry about it, bro. I know when you Gucci, you look out for the cookout. You good, bro. Shout outs to everybody here. And everybody here, for sure looks out for the cookout. So, I really appreciate you guys, showing your support for the show and sharing the show as you always do. Please hit the like button, share the show, Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all. Why is YouTube acting like this right now? Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to run a show and YouTube is just acting uberly stupid today, man. Give me 1 second, man. Trying to get the show on the road, and Uber is doing the absolute. I said Uber. YouTube. Jesus Christ. Hold on, man. YouTube is doing way too much today. Man, y'all have no earthly idea what I go through to set up and get these shows running and stuff like that, and the planning and stuff that goes into these shows. Give me 1 second, y'all. YouTube, everything's acting a fool on YouTube side. You said he's a female, so what you expect? Damn. Lord have mercy. But yeah, cut, Anton and all of those situations are still trending situations. Even like O'Shea is still milking this shit into the ground. Like, it's like, bro, let's regroup, bro. It's over. But he hasn't gotten the memo. Let me show y'all what he just put out a couple minutes ago, and then we're gonna get into the game. Check out the merch store, y'all. There's a lot of great merchandise there. So much stuff to go over. We're also gonna go over a little bit of the T.I. and 50 Cent situation. I don't know, certain things I heard as oh, shout outs to Beachy over there on Sharon's show. You did. But yeah, we're gonna get into all of this stuff. We're gonna get into what's going on in Iran, as always. So you got a lot of people fear mongering this whole situation. China and Russia didn't jump in to help Iran. That shit is over with, man. All right. Now give me 1 second, y'all. Let's pull this up real quick. I'll show y'all what's going on. I'm glad I can share 2 screens at the same time, which is pretty dope. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Just to reiterate on the goofiness that we've been covering throughout the even the beginning of the year. Give me 1 second. All right, let's go.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news comes first, and I'm just so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. I've been gripping Anton for about 2 months, and and
he adding a face to it. So he's reduced the space to a corny gossip girl sector, and by he I mean O'Shea. O'Shea has reduced the space to a corny gossip girl sector. So now instead of a YouTube barbershop, not even a barbershop, but not instead of a black male barbershop, this shit is turned into a damn salon. You know what I'm saying? This shit is turned into a goddamn salon. And it's sad, it's sad to see the space get reduced to this, and nobody's gonna hold O'Shea accountable for it. But the crazy part is that O'Shea is running a damn salon, and now Anton, he's running a damn, I wouldn't necessarily say manosphere, but he's running more of a manly, show. And like I said, black men are, the brothers are the worst, when it comes to gossip and all that other stuff. Niggas will listen to gossip and and respond and react just like their mothers, because that stuff that they seen in the household, growing up and coming up. So a lot of dudes, they're messier than a lot of the women in a lot of cases. And O'Shea tries to act like he's being objective and stuff like that, and and it's like, nah, he was the one keeping this going. You would think that a lot of channels and stuff and their stuff died down, even though they switched to Mika, and Anton is back to doing what he needs to do. We're going on 2 months now, and O'Shea is still making videos and still worried about, tracking down Mika's husband and taking the Tasha K route and stuff like that. And like I said, let it go on long enough. This shit is gonna backfire. What's going on, UFO? My bad. I didn't even get a chance to see you was in the building. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, gossip. So it's just so much stuff going on. So much stuff going on in these spaces. All right, but let's get into it. It's player talk.
Actually tired of talking about him. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I made a lot of money and I done brought my mama a brand new wig.
He's right,
But as you know, people just keep on digging, and digging, right? And one of the things that, Anton Daniels has been trying to do these last 2 months is to show and prove to the world that everybody that he used to be cool with just turned on him for no reason. This is the one thing he always wants to prove, right? But we got to always remember that Anton has said this.
But if I can't leverage you, I have no use for you. I don't give a about how wide your mouth is, whether you can swallow a Coke can. I'm not impressed with how much you can twerk. I don't give a about how old you are. None of that stuff matters to me. Can I leverage you in order to continue to get to a better bag? And will you be more successful as a result of joining?
And if he's doing business, that's what he's supposed to be worried about. That's what he's supposed to be worried about. If he's quote unquote a married man doing business, that's what he's supposed to be worried about. He's supposed to say this. Goofy ass niggas, man. But let's proceed.
My team, that's the conversation that I'm interested in having.
So he'll use you as long as he can get something from you, which is why he grifted and attached himself to Kevin Samuels. And as soon as Kevin Samuels...
So now he's switching from Mika to Kevin Samuels.
Samuels died. It wasn't too long that he was cool with Fresh and Fit. He'll just do anything for money. So he is not...
While O'Shea is up here doing anything for money. So if he's doing truthful commentary, they're two heads on the same snake.
Loyal, right? So he said it himself. If he can't leverage you, he ain't got no use for your ass.
Damn.
And that's important because we want to talk about the friendship or business.
Yeah, that's some real shit. That's some real business shit. But O'Shea, he done sat up there and grifted off the man the whole time, and now all of a sudden, something wrong with Anton.
Relationship that he had with Six the Goddess. Okay, now Six the Goddess is a popular YouTuber.
Yeah, Pots and Kettles and Negro T
here in the black space has been so far the last 5 to 6 years and they used to collaborate. Now, Anton Daniels and a lot of his posting strategy, like posting a whole bunch of content, streaming a whole lot and chopping it up and making quick content, that strategy actually comes from Just Pearly Thing. And the whole idea is to put out as much content as you can, and try to make as much money as you can and flood the algorithm, which she is the one that I know that really taught a lot of YouTubers how to do it, in particular Anton Daniels. So there was a time where Anton Daniels was putting down a lot of the black women and then praising Just Pearly Things. This was also
like O'Shea wasn't doing the same thing. And wasn't O'Shea praising Pearly Things?
The reason why I left the Black Manosphere community, because Obsidian and these other guys were doing something very similar. So that's why I stopped dealing with the Black Manosphere. But the reality is that Six the Goddess did not like the fact that Anton was downing black women and really elevating Just Pearly Things. And while they had a relationship, she tried to tell him about it.
This situation definitely should have just been let it go. We was cool at one point. We're going to just let it go. But instead, he drugged me for filth the next day. And no, he wrong. That's why he edited that shit out, that video. And when I let you know, hey, that's hurtful. That's not it. You're disparaging black women for a white woman. I don't like that. His response to that was the next day to go drag me and then invite Pearl onto his show. Is that someone who was a friend and someone you needed to be loyal to? That's someone who been feeling a way about you.
So what did Anton do? He started firing shots at her ass. That's right, drug her for filth and then brought Just Pearly Things onto the platform. Just basically dusting it up. But then it gets worse.
So the part that really bothered me was that
this would be somewhat legit if O'Shea didn't throw the Black Manosphere under the bus. Why is O'Shea pretending like he didn't throw the Black Manosphere under the bus for Pearly Things? When O'Shea threw the Black Manosphere under the bus for Pearly Things. Okay.
he got up there and he was, telling people that basically they shouldn't watch me. So damn. So you want to affect my business? You want to affect my views?
Then started telling his subscribers not to watch her. But wait, there's more.
But the number one thing that he said that really bothered me was he got up there and said, y'all over there watching her, getting advice from her, and y'all ain't even
What?
So basically, while you watching her and you ain't even clapping, all of these things are the same stuff I've heard leveraged from No Captivity with Freeze, a whole bunch of...
Yeah, like he fell out with Anton like a hoe. There's no footage. He fell out with Anton like a hoe. He's going off of what women say instead of giving the man the benefit of the doubt. There's really no footage. I mean, where's the footage? That would have been out. And they're jumping from woman to woman to woman to woman and shit like that. Instead of just being a man saying, listen, bro. That man and the dealings with the woman that he come across with, that's up to him. You don't got to be a dirty Mac and try to tell all these niggas exploits with the women and shit. That's not even content creation. That's like man code shit. That's a man code shit. Dirty Mackin.
Other people saying the same thing, right? Now, shout out to the House of Hypocrites. Because once he did all...
The House of Hypocrites out here dirty Mackin too. claiming some player shit and he from the streets and stuff like that. Hell no. Y'all better not tell these people no information. These women, these niggas act like they're operating like women on these streets. They'll tell everything, even shit not worth telling. Let's go.
It is. Anton pulled up to the stream like ain't nothing happened.
What did you come on here to say, Anton?
I came to say that this is some fake shit, Six, because you know you got my number in real life.
What's going on, Dougie? But this is what I'm trying to say. You would think that in all places for it to exist would be here. And that's crazy because the place that you should go to find any type of male code is the people that's yelling about male code and accountability and all that other stuff. And you can't even find it there. The main people, I can see if it was people in the audience or newcomers or people that want to sabotage the space. But no, it's dudes that were in the space now turn their back and just turn into the complete bitches. It's one thing to turn your back on people and walk away and keep your integrity intact. It's another thing to double back and just operate like a complete woman.
Anytime, no, if you're gonna let me speak, let me speak.
Especially when you used to speak against it vehemently.
Anytime that anybody has ever had a question, you know we didn't always reached out to each other. I even when fuckers that I was rocking with, that I was paying, that I was having conversations with, when they was coming against you, I never turned on you. And no, hold on. You know this because we had real conversations in person. You sat in my crib and we had these conversations. You know I defended you. You know I never mentioned your name one time. We didn't always disagree on almost everything that we stood on. Me and you had a conversation about how much we disagreed in my motherfucking kitchen.
I mean, like, this is what the dude does, right? All this time, he's over there, you know, when we got a problem, we should just solve it. But the whole time, he was throwing shade, throwing sneak disses, doing little sucker stuff all the time. And then
and this ain't sucker shit? Let me guess, this ain't sucker shit?
See what's going on with Mika. You see he been lying.
And you from Cali? Oh, man.
You see he been deleting all kind of videos. And I want to give a shout out again to House of Hypocrites and No Captivity with Freeze, Lakeisha Keisha. Y'all been doing excellent work. But the whole idea of all of this is too many content creators are really just on here trying to do whatever they can just to make money and just shitting on people. Ruining.
Are you fucking kidding me? Just shitting on people, huh?
Relationships for no reason, just for the bag.
Relationship for no reason, just for the bag, while you're doing the same exact thing.
And then try to come back and act like they didn't know nothing about this. And
that's what you doing. What the fuck? This is the old bait and switch. Women they'll say somebody else is doing something while they're doing that something, and then oh my god.
Shout out to also the LTTV, brother LTTV over there. Then you're just blatantly lying, blatantly hypocritical. You're getting caught up lying almost every week. And
I think he's trying to get in and be friends with the people that would eventually turn around and expose him or do an expose on him. O'Shea, I mean.
The whole black sector is just sitting back, like getting all this information. In other words, don't be like Anton. Next story. Guys, I hate to admit this. Typically, North Carolina, Georgia, Florida, and Tennessee are the 4 dustiest states out there. But I'm not gonna lie, family. Alabama is starting to get on my radar.
See, so now he trying to pivot. This nigga trying to pivot. And this, O'Shea, is where your watch time goes down. Because we're going to switch to a next subject. So, he trying to pivot. I know he been watching the show and the channel. And like I said, this is a rookie content creator mistake. When you make your content strictly and completely about one person, you understand what I'm saying? You definitely just become a advertisement channel for their channel. You become a beacon, for their content. You just basically surrendered your channel over to to them. And advertising. He done moved on. Anton done moved on in covering regular topics. And he done, definitely turned this channel over to him. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. All right, let's go over another O'Shea show. New York women are paying $100 to do this. What is he talking about here? Give me 1 second, y'all. You done relinquished your channel to Anton. All right, let's get it.
Okay, men, Black men especially, please answer me this. Why is it that many of y'all refuse to go to curated dating events?
It was a few months ago when I saw this viral video.
Why the fuck would black men go to curated dating apps? And y'all haven't figured it out yet that to get the fuck off the apps and go outside in your real life and deal with the people that you see in your real day-to-day life. Niggas been dating online and on apps for the longest time, and if it still hasn't worked out for you, bro, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Video of this 40-year-old lady who was complaining about her dating experience.
If a man wants to take me on a date,
especially women, it's going to be very hard for women to walk away from apps because the thing is that they like the extra attention that they get. So they use the apps to ruin their hypergamy anyway.
Date moving forward, I now require a $100 refundable deposit.
And most of you guys probably saw
you have a $100 refundable deposit when you're not even spending $100 on the date or paying for it.
This in some form because it was really trending. She was saying, listen, you guys are going to have to get me a $100 deposit refundable just to date me, because she got tired of guys either canceling, showing up unprepared for the date, or maybe at the end of the
bitch, your job won't even pay you $100 for wasting your time. Like, go ask your boss for that shit. Who the hell these women think they talking to? Who the hell these women think they talking to? Like, as if they running a legit business.
The date, she may not like you, so she needs to be compensated for her time. Down. Well, my, so much has changed from that time.
And ladies, again, when you draw your eyebrows on your fucking head, don't use the one that God gave you. Make sure they're leveled and symmetrical, because now we both look permanently surprised. Why am I going out on a date with you when you got the damn people's eyebrow? This bitch got the people's eyebrow. She got the whole damn people's eyebrow. But I'm supposed to take you seriously. Okay.
So now, because the New York Times put out a very interesting piece on February 22nd, 2026. It was in the form of a podcast, and the name of this particular piece of content is called "Is the Swipe Era Over?" Now, in this article, it talked about how Tinder revolutionized dating apps. And while this innovation had worked for so many people, some now are looking for a more nuanced way to find love. But in a city like New York, there is a lot of competition. There's a big disparity a lot of times between wealthy people and folks who are poor, many nationalities. There are 5 boroughs. And of course, there are many women looking for men to date. But the problem is that men are not showing up to these dating events.
Why the fuck would they? Why the hell would they? And I'm not gonna lie, I know with the abundance that women claim that they have, but because they lie. Women are the biggest liars about their options. With the abundance that women claim to have, it's a red flag for a woman showing up to those places. It's a red flag to meet a woman at the dating mixer. You might as well date the waitress there or the server, not the actual woman.
And in certain cases, there are event planners or event hosts charging women $100 to attend dating events, while men...
Shout outs to Macy Mace in the place as always. Shout outs to Mace. As always, Mace, good to see you, brother.
...to attend for free. This pricing mechanism has been used to attract more men and balance attendance. And when this piece of content came out, so many people started to give their opinion.
I could see this more if you live in a very rural area or a suburban area, but when you live somewhere like this and
Her voice is annoying me already.
everything is so congested and so in public, it's just a bit. Who's paying to go to that? Who?
Now, in my opinion, this is a very interesting take, because she says, listen, if you lived in a rural area, it would make more sense. But there's so many people in New York City, you should be able to find somebody. But just because you have a lot of numbers, it doesn't mean that you're going to have numbers in your favor. As you know, women like what they like, men like what they like, and you have to be what somebody wants. And just because New York has so many things to do, there is also a lot of competition,
right? Nude.
Which also brings up to this point.
So I'm not speaking for myself when I say this, but I don't know a guy in New York that can afford to court, meaning they have the money to go date and do the things. I don't know a single guy in the city that has the money to seriously date and they're exclusively dating one person. The majority of guys that I know, they're either tight financially right now, so they're not really dating, or they have the funds and they're dating all over the place. It's really rare to find a guy has the financial ability to date.
No problem. Every so often I pop by and, check out the sports talk and stuff like that. And, a lot of stuff is going on, and I refer people to your channel because, I haven't been really into sports, and I'm out of the loop, but as always, I appreciate you. And thank you so much for even giving me a chance, Shout outs to Mace in the building. Make sure you guys head over to Mace's channel and subscribe and support his channel, As always, one of the best sports channels, if not the best sports channels in the space. And, you get the chance to, you you get a chance to, go up and chop it up with Mace. He definitely wants to hear about, your thoughts and, your team, your thoughts on your team and etc. All right. So make sure you head over to Mace's channel and show him some love. And chop it up and talk sports. He may give you a perspective you might not even been thinking about. Or, what I was gonna say, because I definitely needed to chop it up with Mace. A lot of people are doing draft picks. So if you guys are, a little bit gambling and stuff like that and doing a little bit of draft picks and things of that sort, yeah, chop it up with Mace. You know what I'm saying? Chop it up with Mace. Get your, your draft picks and stuff right. I'm not sure if Mace does draft picks, but a lot of people do. So, hey, he might give you a insight on a very lucrative, you know what I'm saying? A very lucrative position. He might give you a, insight on a very lucrative, decision or, what's the word I'm looking for? Damn, he might give you some insights on a very lucrative, prediction. So chop it up with Mace. All right. Shout outs to Mace in the building. As always, bro. Salute to Mace in the building. Let's go.
And he's like, yeah, I'm trying to settle down.
I have a homeboy who lives in Brooklyn and he makes pretty good money. But he got a Porsche, I don't know why he has a Porsche in New York City. But he makes about $11,000 a month.
All right, see, there you go. There you go. Get an extra bag. Head over to Mace's channel and keep up with him. The most important sports show you gonna see this side of the internet. Let's get it.
Take home is about $7,000 a month, and to pay his 1-bedroom apartment is like $2,000 a month. So you can just see how much money he's spending just on surviving. I mean, obviously he got healthcare, dental, 401k, and things like that. And so a lot of guys struggle to come to events because even if it's free, they know their financial situation, and it's going to be very difficult to take care of women long term. Some dudes will come and try to clap the first night or the second night. It's a strategy that men are using worldwide, and it's not because they're looking for just one night stands. It's just because they can't maintain this lady. And on the flip side, men who do have a lot of money or who are financially successful don't have a problem finding anybody. They're already dating.
That's not true.
Multiple women as it is, and they have no need to come to these events. And then there's a larger problem.
And the answer is simply, women are lazy daters and they just want to pick and choose from whoever they like. So when you're going to a singles event or speed dating or whatever like that, as a dude, you're going to go there with the same situation that you would go through as if you were on a dating app. Women have a lack of self-awareness. They believe that everybody is ugly unless they are super duper what they want. They're not aware of the fact that they're not attractive or they're average or they can't really pull the guy that they're looking at. So when they see regular guys who are probably on the same level as them, they are looking at them like, I wasted my time coming here. And guys are like, I don't need to come and pay for a single event to feel the same way that I feel if I'm on a dating app. Guys are a little more self-aware than women are, especially when it comes to their attractiveness and who they can and can't pull in the dating.
Both sides are delusional because nowadays the lines are so blurred. What is a regular guy? What is a regular guy? What does a regular guy look like? The lines are blurred. So,
and dating.
Now, this brother makes a lot of sense. I want to give him a shout out. Check him out on TikTok. This brother's name is Sad.
And instead of O'Shea promoting people that's in the damn manosphere, he goes to strangers' channels and promote. This shit is crazy.
Sad Man, the dramatic one. Really, really, really good TikToker. He's building up on some really good points here. One of the first criticisms we have is that women are like lazy daters. And
we haven't heard that before. Oh, yeah, people in the manosphere hasn't said that before. Yeah, man. Some new cat's opinion is it overrides the manosphere, you know.
Throw speed dating events here. I'm in East Africa with the Pan African Dating Show. I could kind of see that, obviously, but culture is everything. Some women are just eyed in on who they want. So you come to a dating event and you'll see a guy who's like 6'2", 6'3", or whatever, and then all the women just kind of flock to this guy. Some of the guys.
And that's not true. And who cares about that shit? That is not true.
Guys there are just kind of, they're confused, looking for the scraps. And a lot of women are not self-aware. That could be true. They could believe that, hey, you're not attractive unless you are 100% of what I want. Women could also look down on regular guys, even though physically the female and the guy are on the same level. So women don't understand that what they're asking for, they are not, right? Women are more likely, according to him, to experience this. On the other hand, and this is 100% true, men are more self-aware about our looks, our finances, and our opportunities. So if we go to...
Men actually tend to undervalue their looks. That's not true neither. Men actually undervalue their looks because we're using the wrong metrics to even judge ourselves off our looks. You got to tell men to snap out of it because we're thinking of our looks as a man would think of our looks. Pause. I'm not telling you to think like a broad, but you got to put yourself in the same theater mind that a woman would. Some of you dudes probably look a lot better than you think to women, but just your demeanor, because you think you know how you look, you understand what I'm saying, makes you unattractive because you think that you don't look the way you look instead of owning the way you look. But let's go.
A speed dating event, and if we pay money, we kind of already know that the same thing that's happening on Tinder or these apps are more likely to happen in person. And Tinder for a lot of guys is brutal. Now, if you go to other parts of the world, like if you come to Africa, especially if you're a black man, Nigeria, Uganda, Kenya, you're going to match a lot, the Caribbean. But if you're in these major cities, the UK, New York City, the Los Angeles, you can feel like you're wasting your time, especially when you're paying like...
Tinder is not brutal. Most guys don't know how to use it. Most guys don't know how to set up a basic Tinder profile that will attract the type of women that they like. Tinder is not brutal. And the thing is that it will have you, you can definitely get and hook up with women that you normally wouldn't get. But let's go.
$50 a year or $50 a month for Tinder, right? So why are you doing that? Now, here is something I want to push back on when it comes to him. If you do come to a mixer experience, there are some opportunities because typically there are more women than men.
That shit is like going to a damn job fair. Who the fuck fake willingly goes to a damn job fair to get interviewed by somebody that's not even qualified to ask you them dumbass questions over and over again? You think a millionaire want to go there and get chastised by a fucking broad that work at Burger King talking about some, what do you make? What do you bring to the table? Don't nobody want to be around a pack of hoes that listen to She-Ra 7? What's in your wallet? Huh? What's in your wallet? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. An hour and 2 minutes into the madness. Please support the show.
What's the matter, Daddy?
We in the building as Player Talk Radio. You already know. Shout outs to Fasting is Life. What's going on, man? Please hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Please support the show. Let's try to get at least 2 supporters on today's show. Giving y'all some good game. I got you guys. Fasting said I was banned from Tinder because I got hacked. Damn. You said I clicked on a message link years ago. Luckily, I deleted my credit card as soon as I saw it. I got hacked for sure. For sure. And then you got to put up with stuff like that. You know? Dating women that's on the damn T app, the damn T apps, you know. I'm surprised Stephen Cole is still doing YouTube. I mean, he got a niche, you know, and his audience, you know, they look out for him. And yeah, you know, I'm surprised this dating shit, they done stole so much information from us. I'm surprised this dating shit is still a topic on YouTube, you know. How much stuff they done stole from us and bastardized and watered down the conversation. You got rappers and all kinds of people flooding us out. You know, the originators. This is why we ask you guys to support us, because the original people, including myself, they're not doing YouTube no more. And we don't stand a chance when it comes to, you know, rappers and all these other people coming in and stealing our talking points. You know? So please, guys, please support your interest and support the show. Because it's a blessing. Let's go.
So a lot of guys can find success versus going to a regular club night. On a dating app, a woman cannot really tell how tall you are. She cannot tell how good you dress. She cannot tell your vibe, your personality, your comedic flair. She cannot know about a conversation, how you can have it, what your career goals are, what you're doing right now. She may not have given you that opportunity, but that could change in speed dating, because you typically get like 1 to 3 minutes to vibe, especially, you know, you have some fun activities there. Drinks are poured out and things, and then a man can be romantic. So I will say, if you're looking to go out and deal with women, speed dating events do give you absolutely the best opportunity to do it.
Dating now is a humiliation ritual. Pop the balloon, y'all.
Because you can't really get shot down because you're at the speed dating event. But then he comes up with another point.
So it doesn't benefit dudes to come. If you think that you really, really want to incentivize men to come to speed dating events, you got to make it worth their while. You got to be giving them something that they can get out of it, no matter what they, you know, if they do or don't match up with a girl. You got to, you know, pay them.
If you want these men to come out, you're going to have to incentivize them regardless of the outcome. You got to pay men, right? And then here's the problem that event organizers are going to have. If you're paying these guys to come out, really, they may or may not be interested in getting into long-term relationships with these women or providing for these women. And on the flip side, it's like, hey, we just need more men. Men just come. We don't care. And over the long haul, it affects them.
Well, you should know, D Chicago, aren't you with your lady? What's going on, man? Hey, look. You got a whole lady. You should know.
Brand of the organizer, because you're charging women $100 to get in, but the men that they want to see are not going to be there. So therefore, they're going to just stop showing up. So that's going to be a dilemma. It's a dilemma that all speed dating or matchmaking people have across the world. It's not just America. What I will say is this: the times are changing, and they are changing very, very rapidly. A lot of women, you know, have this mentality that I'm not going to settle for less. I need to get out what I need to get out of life and all this stuff. And that's okay to feel that way. But there's a problem. You got to be what somebody wants. And if you're not really as self-aware as you should be, which I could agree that women can be self-aware.
They don't realize that they're not their type's type. You don't attract your quote unquote type.
And then some cannot be. It's going to be problematic when you have the mentality that I'm not selling for less, especially if you're a woman who may not be what the world wants or what men want. You have to look at the dating market as, what do I need to do?
Yeah, these are the same women that be on the T app.
Press. Like almost every video that I do here on YouTube, I never do a video where the topic I don't feel is what you're interested in. I take into consideration that, oh, they like this topic or they're interested in this particular commentary. And so I do my best to make the video with the best talking points to yield on that as leverage for the audience so that I can, number one, impress, number two, stay in this business so I ain't on the street crip walking for dollars. And that is what anybody who is successful is going to take that attitude. It's so
he a dating coach all of a sudden. He pivoting back to it. Shout outs to Truth Only in the building.
So many women are going to have to figure out what men actually want and desire. And when you do not care about that over time, well, that negativity compounds. And the results of that is that these men don't want anything to do with these events. This is not to say that men are not interested in relationships, because men can still be interested in relationships, but they have their own ways of wanting to go about it. All right.
They're not getting what they want out of these relationships. And shit, enough coochie is being thrown around so that you don't have to buy the cow. And you gotta listen to a cow telling you the milk ain't free when you know damn well it is.
For one, many men would still prefer to date online.
Free for he, but not for me.
Like, even if they are getting shot down, it's better to get shot down on Tinder or Bumble or Facebook dating than to go out there in the streets and get shot down, especially in a city like New York, where women are more vocal about how they feel about you, who you talking to, why you even trying to talk to me. And then, you know, I ain't got to leave my house. I ain't got to pay, you know, event fees. We all been that dude getting dressed up, getting fly, going to the club, buying hella drinks and leaving with no numbers. Not only am I coming to this dating event,
for sure,
the other problem is this. I don't want to be spending money long term on some chick and all of her problems.
You look dumb being at a dating event.
I might be.
You look dumb being at a dating event with all the shit going on out here. All the coochie selling and coochie buying going on out here. You dig?
Meeting a woman who financially isn't there. She may have a kid or so.
I hate to say it though, Fast, and that makes sense that would happen to a Marine. You know, that makes sense. A lot of those Marines, they're officers, and the police don't, especially in the military, and the police don't give a fuck about that. Let's go.
Or two, she's gonna need help. If she's gonna want me to spend extra money that I may not want to spend every month, I'm not sure if she's worth it. Like, I don't want to go and meet a bill. And let me just tell you this, ladies. A lot of dudes are tired of meeting bills. We are tired of y'all financial issues, some of y'all. We're tired of some of the stuff you got with your baby daddies and all this other stuff. Nobody got time, especially if you're a single man and you're not dealing with that. Nobody wants to walk into that if this is you. Every woman is not like this, but if this is you, we don't got time. Psychological trauma, relationship trauma, insecurity.
How is it dumb trying to meet somebody? Why don't you go meet somebody that's stupid? Go meet somebody that's stupid. Go meet somebody, like O'Shea said, go meet a bill. Let's go.
People get tired of dealing with that. And so, no, I don't want to go in there and meet that at all. Okay. And also, I'm the prize and not you. This is going to be contentious, but I'm going to say it. These dating events are showing one thing, that men who have their own stuff, they can afford to sit back and just wait and watch women cover territory. And if women are going to cover that territory, chasing.
Yeah, like who the hell thinks about going outside and going to a damn dating event? Like, come on now.
Around, why not let them? I mean, obviously that means the market is going to get weaker, and then women may get more desperate and all of that. I'm not saying that this is right, but hey, if you're a guy right now, I mean, it looks like, look, I'm the one that's in control here, not her. So why should I waste my time? So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all you do. Subscribe to the bell.
I mean, why would he waste his time? And half y'all people don't got shit to do. I'm talking about some wasting my time. Half y'all niggas don't got shit to do. You're not doing nothing. Nigga. Niggas go home and be bored and shit. Niggas don't got shit to do. And dating doesn't necessarily cost money. If somebody likes you, being in your presence is enough. All right, let's get into this. Let's see what T.I. had to say back to 50 Cent. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Giving y'all some good content on today's show. Let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Man, this dead serious to me.
T.I. just sent 50
What's going on, Platinum? All right, let's see what Flacco is saying. Look, Flacco done got a shape up. Right, Gemini.
Said a very scary warning, and if I'm 50 Cent, I'll listen to it very carefully. So T.I. was on Ebro's podcast or his morning show or whatever it is nowadays.
T.I. in New York, you know? Yeah, I thought everybody on YouTube was a six-figure entrepreneur that got their own business. I don't need nobody, whatever, I do what I want.
Says they're no longer on the radio. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I wanted to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is an app where you can make money predicting current events. I put money on what the weather is gonna be every day on Kalshi. I check the weather app when I wake up. And really all I do is I look at what the highest temperature is gonna be for the day. Then I go on Kalshi and place a prediction on what I think the highest temperature is gonna be for the day. I'll say probably 7 out of 10 times my weather prediction hits. Sometimes it doesn't hit. But if you wanna get paid by predicting weather on a daily basis, you can do so on Kalshi by clicking the link in my description and downloading the app and using code Flacco to get $10 on your first deposit. When they asked him about this 50 Cent beef that him and his sons are engaged in, T.I. answers made the host, Ebro, and others look very silly because a lot of people, especially in the social media world we're in,
well, I mean, he in New York, so I mean, he gotta be. And like I said, I told y'all Ebro and them should start a podcast, which they already did. Because they got fired from Hot 97. So, we didn't see this coming.
People don't really know the line between content and real life. People just don't know that line between what content is and what real life is. And T.I. had to explain that this is not content. He's not doing this for promotion. And that 50 Cent crossed a major line and that he's ready to go to hell about it.
And then when I do rap shit, man, this shit is full of this type.
Now, wait, hold up now.
I ain't into this.
You were asked about verses on Shay Shay.
Yeah.
And you were asked about verses with Gillian Wallah.
That's right.
Both of your
I was asked.
Right, but both
I'm
of your
not out here
responses
soliciting.
Yeah, but your responses led to 50 having something to setting it off. And I think we all pretty much agree, before we get off into it, none of us really love the whole posting of your lady. Nobody loves all that.
Bruh, let me tell you, just on some real shit, my man, it's 8 billion people in the world. Everybody ain't got to like me. I ain't everybody cup of tea. You know what I mean?
How many crafts the pigeon go
I'm
to?
too strong for some. Might not be strong enough for others. It's fine. I'm cool with that. You ain't got to even with me at all. Just don't disrespect me, man. I'm real big on treating other people the way I want to be treated. And I'm also real big on treating the way they decide they gonna treat me. And it's really just I'm not here. I don't give a fuck who raps. I don't give a fuck who wants to do verses. Life is full. I have a very full life. I mean, I'm wealthy enough. I don't chase numbers. I got enough money to do whatever the fuck I want to do. I want to go buy a house, I buy a house. I want to buy a boat, I buy a boat. I want to fly private, I fly private. I want to buy shoes, I buy shoes. I want to send my kids to school, I send them to wherever the fuck I want to send them to. I live a life that I am happy with. I ain't chasing nobody else's success. God has blessed me. So I don't need nobody else to do shit for me to be okay. You ask me a question, as a man, I'm going to tell you what the fuck happened.
Right.
And as a man, if you don't like what I said, then you shouldn't have handled it that way.
It's perfectly clear that T.I. believes he's winning this beef with 50 Cent. Because T.I. would even mention how 50 Cent has been quiet. And he would say that he's been noticing it. But he would also say, and this one he starts popping it, that if 50 Cent would have been quiet, he wouldn't have been in the issues he's currently in.
And ultimately, all of the quietness that we're witnessing right now from dude, what would have happened if that quietness was practiced at the beginning? Absolutely nothing. We wouldn't be here.
Nothing to talk about.
Nothing. There's nothing
Well,
to
so,
see
but
here.
in that regard, there was some good promo out of this. I mean,
I don't give a about that, man. I don't give a about that, bro. What man? This same promo, $50,000 would have got it.
Right.
I could have spent $50,000 for the same level of promo.
Well, and you just said you're not chasing numbers for this album.
I'm not chasing it, but I'm just telling you that the amount of hits and man, $50,000 would have got the same.
You're asking him about promo because he has an album coming out, so you know. People are inquiring, yo, is this a rollout for your album, or is this you, just popping shit, All right, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. An hour and 20 minutes into the madness. Covering the topics that you guys are interested in. Let's go. It's player talk. Gemini, you were supposed to send me JC versus Tommy. All right. Anyway.
Right. Back and forth like this is exactly what happens when a real person speaks to this internet, content-pilled, algorithm, analytics-driven person. Bro, T.I. is talking about his wife being disrespected by 50 Cent. And Ebro's talking about, man, listen, man, like your wife being disrespected was great promo. Excuse me? My wife being ridiculed, her looks that she's been insecure about for years, being put on blast by somebody with like 50 million followers on his Instagram. You think that that's promo that I wanted? Like, what? Now, T.I. was asked about his sons going at 50 Cent. T.I. makes it perfectly clear he don't like what King has been doing. And if you forgot what King has been doing, King put 50 Cent's dead mother on a shirt. King was smoking on 50 Cent.
That's the girl that we was talking about when she covered the Trayvon Martin and stuff like that. So I don't know why they would be against each other, even though she agrees with a lot of the stuff that conservatives and people say. But we'll get into that. Let's go.
His dead mother. King posted 50 Cent's mother tombstone. King posted several things. He called 50 Cent's dead mother ugly. King has been going overboard when it comes to this situation. And T.I. would admit that he don't like it. But on the other hand, he do kind of like it. It's hard for me to explain, but hear it for yourself.
But I was just pointing out that moments like this do keep the story going, though.
What you mean?
Where you having a back and forth with anybody, whether it's 50 or anybody, that's the world we live in today.
But the thing is, you don't need that if you already have superlative product. If the product is already being received well, you don't need that. It's already growing. It's already gone.
Yeah.
That shit's already out of here.
No.
As soon as I cut my hair, that shit gone. I didn't need this.
Right.
Now, you can't really find it though, Jamel.
Now, are you enjoying seeing your sons step up to the moment and the whole family concept?
Bro,
that?
I don't. I don't enjoy it. I do not. Simply because I've spent so much time trying to get this little off the ledge.
Talking about King?
Yes. And now he has justifiable means to undo all of the teachings that I've been teaching.
Got it.
I do not like this. No, I do not enjoy it.
Now, Damani kept us cool. Damani's always cool.
Guess what? What universe is this? You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, man, listen, man. I'm a logical, reasonable man of respect, bro. And I raise my children to be men of respect, logical, reasonable, and not to be emotional. And when I see King, how he moving, it's emotional, and I know, and me too, you know what I'm saying? Me too. You know, you drag the matriarch of our household into some nonsense. So the one thing that I am proud of out of all of this is that the women and children in our family see that it's a line of men.
I see.
That's here.
Right.
Against who the ever. You know what I mean? And we not here to defeat. Like, I don't give a damn about beating. I ain't here to defeat. I'm here to defend.
The most dangerous man isn't a man with the most weapons or the most lethal weapons. It's the man with the most righteous claim. See, you can have the most lethal gun, but you probably won't shoot it because you're not prepared for the consequences. You're not prepared for where it's going to go. And from your perspective, it's not really worth doing what you are about to do because the consequences is too harsh, right? You don't want to take on the consequences, especially for what you're about to do, because you don't really believe in it like that. Right? Somebody piss you off, you could shoot and kill them, but you don't want to do life in prison because it's not that serious to you. But let's just say, I don't know, somebody put hands.
Shout outs. As always, shout outs to Truth Only. Yes, go. Shout outs to Truth Only. I appreciate you, bro. Getting the support started. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Let's keep this support going. Truth Only for the $5 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Truth Only. Got you a white belt. Shout outs to Truth Only for the $5 on the Cash App. Let's go. You know exactly 10,000% where we going is Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
All right, we going. What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm at what the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all at the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay.
That's all. Mary Had a Little Lamb. Let's go. One more time. Let's get it. Hold up.
We going. What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm at what the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all at the time. Okay.
Oh my God. Shout outs to everybody hitting the like button. Thank you everybody for supporting the show. Let's keep the support. Let's keep the support going. I appreciate you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
It's on your daughter. You now have a righteous cause that you're willing to do what you got to do and go ahead and sit down and do life about it and be happy with doing life about it. So the weapon
Atlanta
is
auto
not
sales.
The dangerous part. It's the cause. It's the claim. It's the reason why somebody is doing it.
Well, he's talking about King, the weird looking kid, the weird looking kid 50 Cent called the albino. You said he jumped out the trunk asking for the number and the shoe size. What the fuck?
for it. In the case of T.I. and 50 Cent, 50 Cent is doing this just to troll. So I think 50 Cent has a limit to where he's willing to take this because he's doing this just to troll. T.I. is doing this because he feel like he got to protect his wife. T.I. is doing this because he got to show his sons, yo, listen, man, you got to protect any and all women in his family. T.I. is doing this because he's fighting for his family. That's a righteous claim that T.I. is willing to do whatever about. Fighting for your family is something that T.I. is willing to, whatever comes with it. Rather it's a war in the streets, a war in court, whatever comes with it, T.I. is willing to sit down and do life about it.
Zeslana. Not pale frog. That's funny.
You understand? I'm here to protect what's ours, what we built. Man, this is, man, I'd die in the street about this man. This dead ass serious to me. This no game. I'm not playing.
Do you hit King when you see like him post a video? Do you immediately hit him and say anything?
I hit my forehead first. Like, bro, it's almost like I hate to see some shit going down, going to a direction where it's headed, but what the fuck can I do to stop it? Because I didn't send it there. I'm not the that's directing. I ain't set the GPS, bro. The destination is the destination.
How do you turn it off though? Because you seem to have the ability to say, all right, this went too far. I'm not interested in this.
Right.
I'm going to focus another direction. How do you turn it off? And you just haven't been able to instill that.
His whole family responded. And the older one, I think his name Damani or whatever, the one that looked like Bob Marley, he did a song called Miss Jackson. Basically, like he's penning a letter to Curtis Jackson, 50 Cent, his mother, about her son and stuff like that, you know, and he's talking about sending him to the upper room and all kinds of shit. It's like, bro, stop it, bro. But it was some good lyricism, good penmanship, some Kendrick Lamar type shit. I guess he's like on some deep spiritual whatever, you know what I'm saying? So those are like spiritual gun bars and shit. Coitus, that gun go brat-tat-tat-tat, boom. Brat-tat-tat-tat, skibbity-bee-bop, boom. Oh boy, let's go. Kendrick Lamar's
part into King, maybe, or
man, to be honest with you, bro, I said that's enough. Really, I said that's
I would love Backpack Rap to come back, but I guess it's on the back burner.
enough. When I seen that T-shirt, I said, man, this is enough. That's it.
Oh yeah.
I said, man, chill out, bro, chill out. Because again, I'm big on treating people the way I want to be treated.
Right.
I don't be out here just doing unto others in ways I don't want to be done. And so I don't want to see my children doing others the way, but they like, man, this is in response.
Right.
I'm like, man, but it's over with. Let it go. Let this shit go, bro.
I think 50 Cent should just let it go. Because usually what 50 Cent would aim for is he wins the battle of public perception. Right now, nobody is really rooting for 50 Cent in this situation because we could all resonate and relate to what T.I. and his family is going through. You came for somebody's mother and the sons is coming at you, T.I. is coming at you, everybody is coming at you and for you. You can't win this battle. The battle of public perception is going to T.I. And then you add a layer of, yo, T.I. is
I mean, I understand what 50's doing and I understand what T.I. is doing, but they're all falling into 50's trap, you know?
Hey, bro, I'm willing to take this wherever you're willing to take it. I don't think you doing to T.I. what you did to Ja Rule. Like, I don't think you pushing up on T.I. the way you push up on Ja Rule. I don't think Uncle Murder and Tony Yayo is kicking the backseat of T.I. on a plane. No. So if T.I. is letting you know, hey, bro, I'm willing to die about this. This is going to be war. The petty beef, man, just let it go, 50. You was way too old to try to engage in war like this. It's not worth it.
And how they said Ja Rule so close to T.I.? I mean, so close to Uncle Murder and in Tony Yayo. How they sit so close to them? It's one thing to be on the plane, but it's another thing to be on the plane with your enemies and you're sitting directly in front of them. How did that seating work? How did that seating work? What I was saying is that how did that seating work? You know what I'm saying? How did that seating work? Ja Rule wasn't sitting behind them. All of a sudden, they're sitting in front of Ja Rule. Okay. Degenerate said it's not a rap beef like that. 50 Cent never rapped, so there's no point in him rapping. You know? Oh my God. Not the not the mutant. And then look at how contradictory Flacco is. Wasn't he going in on Anton for responding after Corey Holcomb going after his family? So now all of a sudden when 50 Cent go after T.I. family, oh, he got to respond. You know, I understand what T.I. is talking about, but I don't understand. I don't understand why Anton is acting like that because people came after his family. Look how fake these dudes are, man. This is some fake ass shit.
Now, T.I. would address 50 Cent calling him a snitch in, you know, the Crime Stopper videos and the videos of him on the stand. A lot of the questions we've been having over the years, and here's what T.I. had to say in regards to all the accusations and photos and receipts that...
Shout outs to Party in the building, man. Yeah, respectfully, that is true. You know,
would claim that he's a snitch.
Now, if it didn't involve your family in this way, and it was really about rap,
man, to be honest with you, bro, I've been extremely, I've exercised restraint. You know, when I was minding my business at the Super Bowl and Shannon and Ocho, they asked me, and he come up with the Crime Stoppers commercial, and I am not ashamed. If I can, man, look, man, if I can find a way to keep my money out of jail without sending nobody else to jail, why the not? Mm-hmm. It ain't nobody who was, I was gonna keep it silent, but now since I seen this commercial, let me go ahead and rap. Right. And let me go on and man, come on, bro. I'm talking to law-abiding citizens, reminding them that they have access to protect their communities. Law-abiding citizens do have the ability to call the police.
Listen, I'm one of them.
Yeah.
I think we all are here.
Yeah. I'm talking to law-abiding citizens. I didn't say, hey, criminals.
Right.
Hey, if you're committing crimes, I want you to tell on other criminals. That's not what the I said.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the shit with me and for lunch.
Overall,
when the testimony that was received was in no way incriminating to anybody there. I was subpoenaed. I was out on bond. $3 million bond, by the way. Already fighting a federal case. If I'm subpoenaed, I got to go. So when I went, called it how I saw it. I said, hey, man, I don't know who did it. I saw fire. I got low. We returned fire. I can't tell you this man is who did anything. I didn't see that. Mm-hmm. So to bring all that shit up when none of that shit valid, None of it. Oh, and 594-58019. That's my federal number. Pull it up. My name, birthday, all of my plea agreement, all that shit. It's all in there. It's in there. The court minutes, you can pull up every time I went in court. See everything that was said. If you care enough, 594-58019. My name, birthday, that number, get you anything you want. If you care enough, go get the information. Go ahead. And where's this person I told on? It's been 25 years already.
Fortunately for T.I., man, the world don't care no more, man. There was a time in an era where you expose somebody for snitching, you get 1 million views. People don't care no more, bro. Like, the snitching stuff is, nobody give a damn, right? I haven't seen, like, my brother 1090 Jake, he don't even do exposing snitching videos no more, man. Because the public has completely turned against the exposers. People are 100% for snitches now. So if I'm T.I., I wouldn't even care if people are calling me a snitch. Yeah,
So criminals don't be snitching to drop their sentences. Make a commercial for that. Well, you know what snitch stands for? What snitch stands for? Snitch stands for sorry, nigga, I'm trying to come home. Sorry, nigga.
Snitch and what? All right. Let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, then click on this video right here somewhere on my screen.
All right. Sorry, nigga, I'm trying to come home. Shit. Now, I couldn't find a full video of Tommy Sotomayor arguing with this young lady. Y'all should be familiar with this young lady because we covered her a couple of times on the show back in the day. I forgot her name. I didn't know it was JC, but let's see if we can find it. Let me see real quick.
And as a matter of fact, her hair grows all the way down to her butt now. It's all the way down to her butt. Simply because she kept...
Okay, so I saw Shaq went over. Okay, we'll watch. Shout outs to that Shaq. Yeah, we'll watch his breakdown. He said this girl hates her hair. Now, I've said that this girl is probably, one of those, upwardly mobile, probably grew up in the suburb, nice family, gated community type sister. Yes, this is the type of sister that definitely she looked like she dates white boys. You know what I'm saying? You're saying Glacier Men, some of these sisters, they do have a political disposition and stuff like that. So yeah, it is what it is, All right, let's go.
Enough about her kid to say, if I care enough about everything else, what my kid eats and all of these things, I should care enough to teach my kid how to do her own hair. Because what happens when other people stop cutting their hair off and giving it to me? If I don't know how to do my hair, like one of the great things about knowing how to do other things, if they cut my electricity off, I know how to turn on my generator. If they turn my water off, I know how to make my own. A lot of times when you know how to do multiple things, even when it comes to hair, you'll watch so many people say, and I've heard it from you, and I've heard so many women.
Yeah, Glacier Man, not Glacier Boy. Who's Jasmine? Who the hell is Jasmine? I know several Jasmines. Who's Jasmine? Shout outs to LT Man in the building. You did? Shout outs to LT Man in the building. I thought you were gonna say Jessica. I heard Jessica done had a baby. I said, damn. dudes in the space gonna be mad as hell once they find out if Jessica had a baby. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but shout outs to the tuna. Yeah. They were saying that her shit is falling apart, Mrs. Crockett, But yeah, we might take a look at that. Let me know if y'all want us to take a look at that also. I heard her little campaign or whatever fell apart or is currently falling apart. And it's like, damn, Shout outs to LT Man and everybody from the great state of Illinois, preferably Chicago. The city of Chicago. Yes, sir. All right, let's get into it. Let's see what they're talking about.
Women say, I don't know how to do my own hair.
We'll go over Shaq's
But then I've watched
version of
these tutorials of how they know how to brush, comb, even boiled.
About certain things. Or like, I don't talk about these things. So I don't understand like the point here. What are you trying to get me to do? Because
I would tell you the only reason I spoke about
like,
it is because you said you do it. Because you said you do it.
I mean, it's
Like
very
you said,
clear
it's
that I do it. You
recorded.
can look
Once
at
you
me.
said-
You can just
if
look
I
at
was
me
up
and
here
see that I
talking
do it.
and I was saying something,
She's one of those girls where her voice clips. She can't like really yell. It clips out and shit. So she's not gonna. I don't think she's gonna be able to yell with Tommy. But let's go.
something and I said something that interested you, if I said, I sleep with guys too, and I'm a Christian. If you then said, I'm curious about money off the
right
internet,
here.
it is a gift. It is
Here.
It is
I
a
don't make
gift.
any money off the internet. Internet
It is a
pays
gift,
me, but I
ladies and
am
gentlemen.
grifting. Yes,
It
I
is
am
a gift.
grifting.
That is.
I learned everything
I think that's cap.
know from Tommy
It's a gift.
Sotomayor, and I use everything I know from him, and I make money off of it. I do that every day. I spend all of my little time that I have to make money off of you little minions. That's what happens. Yeah.
Her time is
That's
so
it.
important.
Yeah, my time is so
Her time is important,
important.
guys.
Okay, it is.
So we
Apparently,
spent
your
an hour
time,
talking about hair. Now we
Tommy.
spent an hour being an
Tommy.
asshole. You're okay doing that. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, she had a problem with talking about hair for an hour, but she's been an asshole for the last hour, and she's had no problem doing that.
Actually,
She ain't asked. She ain't said, "Hey, I'm going to stop this myself because I can control myself. I can't control what he does.
myself.
I can control myself."
I can definitely control myself. I'm doing very good at that.
Thank you, Celtic said. I'm in shock. Hey, this is what I do. If you have a conversation with people, if they're good people.
So some people would think that she was a cool, down to earth. This is gonna be, Tommy, one of them dudes. He'll be talking to somebody cool. Then you leave the room, and then come back and they arch enemies and shit. They full blown arch enemies and shit. But nah, Let's get into it. Shaq, I think, got the full video. He gonna break it down. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's get into it.
Welcome back. I'm Shaq. We got us another video. We got us a Tommy Sotomayor video. Tommy Sotomayor gonna get in a conversation with this. Well, technically, Tommy Sotomayor was interviewing this lady called, her name is Carmen JC on YouTube. It's like, I think she's a conservative or Republican, which usually you're Republican, you're conservative, but they're not the same things. But usually that's what she is. She's having a conversation with her about hair, black hair, and black women about their hair. And I'm not gonna lie to you. She's gonna say something that's gonna just, when she say it, it's gonna blow your mind. It blew my mind and it blew his mind. But then they're gonna have a whole discussion about hair, or longer about hair. And she's gonna get irritated and she's gonna crash out. She's gonna crash.
Some of those, suburb girls that does date the Glacier Boys, you know what I'm saying? They have to keep their hair a certain way to attract what they like. You know what I'm saying? Whereas you got a lot of sisters, that will destroy their hair and stuff like that, and they're not dating the Glacier man, So she has an incentive to keep her hair a certain type of way because she feels that it associates her with niggatry and nappiness.
Y'all about hair, but when y'all hear what she say, I'm gonna just let y'all hear it. But hold up, just his real these shit like.
Other than these generic bed wrenches and all these other people that people usually run into. A lot of people nowadays aren't used to encountering a real one. It's funny because the fake ones that are trying to talk to y'all, they will actually get into a fight with the real ones because they don't get along with them. So all these fake broads talking about divesting and stuff like that, actually put them around a black woman that can get a decent white man. They're going to fight them. They're going to fight them. Those hood rats are going to fight the actual true coon or sellout or whatever you want to call those sisters. You know, the true bed wench. This is why the mammy was needed. See, the mammy got taken out the game. A lot of sisters won't be able to relate with Candace Owens if you put her in the room around ratchet bitches. A lot of those sisters that's trying to convince y'all that they can grift and stuff like that, they won't relate to a lot of the women that can actually, you know, yeah, where's Cynthia G when you need it? Right. Those black girls will get bullied and picked on. So what nobody mentions is that the internet actually saved them from other black women. You know, because other black women will claw up their face and mess them up so they can't date those white boys. You dig what I'm saying? All right. Giving y'all some really good game. You know, if I made you think, gave you some mental chewing gum, please support the show and acknowledge the show by your support. Please support the show. You can support the show via Cash App, via PayPal, or the coffee store. I appreciate you guys for rocking with Player Talk Radio, and thank you for letting me rock, because this is some real shit. Let's go.
But hit subscribe and notification bell. In the comment section, give me a thumbs up or heart. Just let me know that it's real. And before we get to the video, if you a fan of Tommy Sotomayor, hit the hype button. All right. I just now noticed about this Carmen lady, so you can hit a hype button if you know her as well. Like the video. Or you know what? If you dislike Tommy Sotomayor, if you dislike him, you still hit the hype button. Either way, I want you to hit that hype button. But let's waste no more time. Let's roll the clip.
Oh, you know what that was? Oh, that doo-doo, baby.
Than her own hair. Now, you said earlier about, well, there's a difference between black and white. That's why I told the story about my daughter, because my daughter said, well, okay, I understand that little girl is white, but my mom is the same color as I am.
Right,
she
right.
don't have hair like me.
Absolutely.
I'm by myself. And that's when I told her, Mom, you're taking that crap out of your hair. From that day to the day that my daughter's grown now, she's never worn another wig. And as a matter of fact, her hair grows all the way down to her butt now. It's all the way down to her butt. Simply because she cared enough about her kid to say, if I care enough about everything else, what my kid eats and all of these things, I should care enough to teach my kid how to do her own hair. Because what happens when other people stop cutting their hair off and giving it to me? If I don't know how to do my hair, like
this is this girl's identity now. Telling her at this stage in the game not to, you know, do her hair that way is telling her to not be preferred by her preference. There's a preference where she's from that's tied to that. You know? And they got black women believing that their hair is ugly. And black women, insecure as they are, started lying and saying, oh, it's black men that said our hair is ugly and stuff like that. No, they went out of their way not to do, you know, not to be natural. And they do the same. It's the same excuse as the men with the tricking and, you know, and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, who has all this time to get their hair together and do their hair and all this other stuff when I could just put on this wig and it's more convenient, you know. She did a live review to this breakdown or the breakdown with her and Tommy. Let's go.
One of the great things about knowing how to do other things, if they cut my electricity off, I know how to turn on
What's
my
going
generator.
on, Jazzy? Good to see you, love. So in a lot of cases, it's always our fault. But for some reason, black men are, you know, they like, I love sisters that are, you know, that have natural hair. You know, it's not to say, oh, yeah, well, you know, oh, natural hair is bad and whoop-de-whoop. It's like, no, you know, but take care of your hair, not, you know what I'm saying? But let's get it. Yeah, it's media programming. It's you know, you say you always right on everything. Well, this is the thing, you know, I talk about this, you know, a lot of times, you know, Jazzy, I've talked about it so many times, you know. I've even talked about like you know, darker skinned sisters, how the media makes them seem like they're ugly and stuff like that. And a lot of them grow up you know, you know, I got you, Jazzy. I appreciate you. Thank you, love. You know, the thing is that a lot of the media makes a lot of sisters feel insecure about themselves. And a lot of times it's to sell makeup, it's to sell records, it's to sell a lot of different things. Like I said, you know, there's artists like Doechii. You know, I like Doechii, I like Weird Sisters and stuff like that, but I just don't like the music that she perpetuates. You know, of course it may resonate with the sisters, but you know, I don't like black women running around, pumping the insecure train. And her music kind of does that. Even SZA, you know, y'all know I love me some SZA, but you know, she talks about insecurities all the time in her music, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you know what I'm saying? It you know, it reeks of insecurity. You know, and you know, being insecure is a real thing. But you know, going around reinforcing why women should feel bad about themselves, you know, because they're a skin tone or you know, oh, their hair and they don't look like, you know, this girl or that girl is crazy, you know. And like I said, we've had those conversations so many times. You know, we've talked about Rashida Strober. You know what I'm saying? Even though she advocates for dark-skinned women, she perpetuates colorism and featureism and stuff like that. You know, so I sat down and, you know, did a whole show on it and did a whole, you know, hit piece on it and showed the sisters how like that rhetoric is trash. But they like to listen to that trash. You know, a lot of people like to be victims. If you know, there's a certain level of attention that people are used to when they're, you know, a quote unquote victim. So a lot of them won't give that up. And then when you get into the colorism and the featureism, you got Rashida Strober. There was another lady on here that was a light-skinned activist. You got a lot of sisters saying that, you know, if you're a light-skinned black woman, you know, or a fair-skinned black woman, that you're racially ambiguous. That's the term that they use because they feel that light-skinned black women don't get the true black experience, you know, and stuff like that. So they go off on them. You know, you have a lot of these light-skinned, dark-skinned black women that perpetuates, you know what I'm saying, the bullshit. And they sit up there, deifying light-skinned men and stuff like that. And it's like, why are you talking shit and going off on light-skinned women, calling them racially ambiguous? And whole time you trying to hook up with a light-skinned man, and you don't even realize that the hate that you harbor is so, you know, with the colorism and everything, is so deep embedded in you that you turn around and you deify and worship dating a light-skinned man, and you're going to turn around and have the same type of baby that belongs to the same type of woman that you're hating on. Oh yeah, run around and tell us how much light-skinned women are racially ambiguous and all this other stuff, and then go ahead and tell us about how you worship light-skinned men and turn around and want to produce the same type of woman that you hate on. Yeah, go check behind the ears, you know. And I was showing y'all how Serena Williams is jealous of her own kid, bleaching herself, looking like Vybz Kartel. You know, that hatred runs deep, you know. And it's not just, American women. You know, you said no yellow bone slander. No, but it's not just American women. You got women in Jamaica, you know, a lot of women in South America and stuff like that, you know, because there are you know, a bunch of brothers and sisters there, you know, and you know, slavery and stuff like that, and even the all of that stuff is, you know, relevant, you know, in the in South America. So, you know, a lot of them bleach their skin to try to distance themselves away from slavery, you know, because a lot of those darker skinned, you know, brothers and sisters and stuff like that in South America, they have the patina, they have the direct look, they have the direct, you know, features that, you know, slaves had, you know, because so many of them were imported there and inbreeding and all that other stuff, you know. So it's unfortunate, but it's the raw truth, you know. It's the raw truth. Right, Jazzy? You did? All right, let's go.
If they turn my water off, I know how to make my own. A lot of times when you know how to do multiple things, even when it comes to hair, you'll watch so many people say, and I've heard it from you, and I've heard so many women say, I don't know how to do my own hair. But then I've watched these tutorials of how they know how to brush, comb, even boil the fake hair. So these are all things they had to learn in order to maintain the fake hair. They could have put the same energy in learning the other thing. Why is it that black males who play football, just like these girls who play basketball, have long flowing hair to where they be pulling it when they tackling them? They seem to know how to do their hair and grow their hair. And the black men, who I bet it would be easier for them to put on a white guy's toupee, because you could get hair that looked like it grew out of your scalp, an extension, but it seemed obviously like it didn't. Where does that come from? Do you think that's a part of, I guess, white supremacy?
Well, I don't believe in white supremacy. So, I mean, I guess that we will have different thoughts on that as far as white supremacy.
I don't believe in it either. I just know that.
I think a lot of it, like I said, if I use the example from my mom, I think the ideology is taught to their children. They teach them, like, you see how your daughter is coming and saying, hey, this, yeah, typically they would just give them weave, you know, they would just put the weave in their hair and say it's not a problem, you know, and that's where that comes from. Like I said, from a kid all the way up until I was an adult, my mom did this to my hair. Like, it's something that Black moms do to their children typically. So the children are left with no idea of how to maintain their hair. This is why Black women spend so much money on going to get their hair done, right?
That's not necessarily true. And yeah, a generation of Black women got fucked up over the Just For Me. I remember when that shit came with a Just For Me cassette tape. A lot of sisters got fucked up over the Just For Me era. Let me see if we can find this real quick. Hold on. That Just For Me perm was boiling. Hold on, y'all. Oh yeah. Oh boy, I'm about to invigorate some of y'all souls right now, sisters. Oh, I'm about to. Y'all support the show. I got y'all. Oh man. Oh, I haven't heard this in a minute. Let's take a.
I want style, body to shine. I look totally on mine. Hair so silky and free. I want something just for me. Just for me. No light conditioning, relaxing cream. Just for me.
the Just For Me No Lie Conditioning Cream Relaxer System today, created in part by mothers,
especially for their daughters.
By Proline.
Bruh. It had, you know how we had to go through a long era just to get sisters on the cover of certain things for representation. All the girls you seen on the Just For Me commercials were black.
I want style, body to shine. A look that's totally on mine. Hair so soft, silky and free. I want something just for me. Just for me. No lie conditioning relaxer cream. Combing and styling that's worry-free.
Try the Just For Me No Lie Conditioning.
Yo. Lord have mercy.
Mom?
Yes, dear?
Mama, I want soft and beautiful hair just like yours.
Oh my God, this was embedded. Don't this look like the girl? This look like JC Carmen. Bruh. Her hair is nice the way it is, and look. It starts. Look how young it starts, y'all.
Sweetheart, I've got...
And look at the mother's hair. What the fuck? What the fuck? See, bruh, if it don't come out in the wash, it's coming out in the rinse, y'all. Lord have mercy. What the fuck? What's going on, King? Oh, yeah, you damn straight. That shit burns. Burn up them edges. This shit is crazy. They didn't even try to hide it.
Something even better, and it's made just for you.
Just for me?
Just For Me is the only no-lie conditioning cream relaxer made especially for your daughter's hair.
Go ahead and fuck your hair up. Fuck it up good, Mom.
The exclusive gentle relaxing formula makes your daughter's hair more soft and manageable than ever.
And it's just for me.
Just For Me, created and powered by mothers,
Especially for their daughters.
By Proline.
Oh, man. Hold on.
Mom?
Yes, dear?
Mama, I want soft and beautiful hair just like yours.
Sweetheart, I've got something even better, and it's made just for you.
Just for me?
Just For Me is the only no-lie conditioning cream relaxer made especially for your daughter's hair. The exclusive gentle relaxing formula makes your daughter's hair more soft and manageable than ever.
And it's just for me.
Just For Me, created and powered by mothers,
Especially for their daughters.
By Proline.
They're killing two birds with one stone. Black mothers, you need to buy this for their daughters. And daughters, you need this for your hair. Because your hair is ugly. And it's just for you. Just for you niggas, bro. The black man's word didn't stand a chance in the 90s. One day all this thoroughness gonna pay off, y'all. One day. I feel it coming very soon. Let's go.
They spend money on going to get their hair done because they really don't know how to maintain it. They don't know how to do it. Okay? Where, I mean, I guess in a way.
Which is a lie. You don't have YouTube to learn how to do natural coarse hair. You have a whole plethora of bohemian black women giving y'all olive oil and all kinds of stuff and giving y'all home remedies to take care of your damn hair. Come on now.
Where they would feel comfortable, should I say? I don't know if that's the way to put that, in a way that they will feel pretty or feminine, if you will. But that's
why most black men, like especially me being one of them with dreads, my hair is usually longer than most of the women that I encounter. Because we damn near don't touch it.
That is just a reality.
But women express themselves through their hair, you know, which can be good or bad. But anyway.
What we went through and what we come from. You know, I'm not trying to say like, yo, this is the way. Yeah, wigs are the way. I'm not saying that. I'm not here to say that. But I am here to say that, like, this is just our experience as little girls growing up by seeing.
And Tommy done raised 2 little girls, so he knows a thing or two about a thing or two.
Mothers, because I grew up by a single mother. So this is my experience with her. She got my hair done. She put weave in my hair. And that's all I knew coming up of how to maintain my hair, how to wear my hair. I never went through a phase where we were wearing froze or...
they attacked 2 generations. They attacked 2 generations. So your word don't mean shit. What do you know about a black woman's hair? What do you know? It's like, come on now. Yeah, Jazzy. And I mean, and it's crazy. I mean, so many sisters grow up with a messed up complex. And they hold on to it and take it with them into womanhood. So it's like, well, all right.
Wearing our natural hair. And that was a thing. Like, that was never a thing for us. So when you think about growing up in something that is not a thing, and then you try to tell me to make it a thing, like, yo, you don't.
And whether you talk to the astute Keisha or the hood Keisha, you gonna get the same result. There's this dude that's in Washington D.C. and he, you know, we covered it not too long ago. He got into an argument with women over their hair and stuff like that. So hey,
yourself because you're not making this thing a thing. It's like, well, you know, this is kind of how we were raised, and I understand that you could definitely understand how to maintain your hair. Like I said, a lot of black women, like you said, your wife, her hair is down to her butt. You know, a lot of
said his daughter. She's not even listening. He said his daughter.
Women they feel like they don't know how to maintain their hair, but they have hair.
Yeah, and then that's another thing too. Yeah, now you got to look like a damn transsexual when you don't know how to, when you don't know how to put on your, we live in some fucked up times now. You know, we live in some fucked up times now. You know. Jazzy said, Kuda, I was in a pageant when I was little. I forgot, but some of the shows but I forgot, but some on them, the shows, they were it too. You said, but I never wore a weave when I was little. They tried to perm it. Yeah. I mean, even once upon a time, shit, I permed my hair too. We did the S curls. We did, I had some long ass hair, But yeah, you got to keep permanent, pause, permanent, no pun intended. But yeah, you got to keep up with it or else, hey, especially your new growth.
You know what I'm saying? They have the hair, but maybe it do come from self-hate. I don't know. I like, it's not one of the topics that I like typically, I have done zero research on this topic. Literally, the stuff that I know is just stuff that I've stumbled across. I've done zero research because I just have my topics where I'm like, okay, what do I want to talk about? And typically about things that are, like to me that I feel like is like, critical, like we need to critically talk about this. And I personally, I don't have children, you know what I mean? So because I don't have children, I don't have that same mindset as you, as where you're like, well, my kid is not going to see that, which I can understand. Like, my kid is feeling like this, we're going to have to cut this out. I understand that, I understand that mentality. But for me, I don't have kids, and I don't have to, that's not something I have to think about, even though I do think about, yes, I get to have kids, you know? So I do think about this as far as, like I told you, I cut my hair off. I didn't cut my hair off because I just wanted to cut my hair off and I thought it was be fun and I wanted to do a Britney Spears. I cut my hair off because I was like, you know what? I'm going to.
No, I didn't. LT, man. I didn't have the rollers in the curls and stuff like that, you know. You said let it grow out like a chia pet. Chia.
Start over. And I'm going to grow out my natural hair, and I'm going to try to learn how to maintain my natural hair. That's why I cut my hair off. And it's people, like you said, like you can do this to weave, you can do this to weave, and you can do this to weave. Why can't you do this to your hair? Well, a lot of the part of why you can't do this to your hair, because with weave, you can put heat on weave. But you put heat on your hair, you're gonna kill your hair.
That's not true. That's not true. And she doesn't know about 9 ether hair. I mean, was it was 9 ether? Now I'm getting this shit mixed up.
That's the problem. That's why a lot of Black women don't wear their hair, because our hair.
If Black women used to hot comb their hair instead of fucking perming it. You know, I get you don't want to burn up your scalp with the comb and shit, but you gonna burn it up with that perm. But let's go.
It's like curly naturally. My hair is not curly. It is just nappy.
And remember I showed y'all how they used to sell the Barbie dolls, and then they had the Kenya doll, the My New Kenya doll and shit. And the sisters would buy the Barbie doll over the Kenya doll. Like they resonated more with the Malibu Barbie doll than the African ball-headed Kenya doll.
I have nigga hair, okay?
Nigga hair.
That's how I would put it. It's not curly. It's not straight. It's just nigga hair.
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Mild shock. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to go out and come back in.
Whoa, did you hear what you just said? Maybe she don't have a problem with that. Was wild. All right, it's not okay. Curly, and that it is just whoa. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's hard for me to even say it. It made it like I started sweating a little bit just when I thought about saying it. I'm offended. I'm offended as if she was someone else saying it to a Black person. She said it twice. If you person say you got that hair.
Now she reminds me of that girl that was on Dr. Phil that claimed she wasn't Black. I remember I said this on the last show. She reminded me of that girl on Dr. Phil that claimed she wasn't Black. Y'all remember her? And her teeth was crazy. They used to call her Honker. From Cars.
You say that, I know you use the term good hair. They'll say, oh yeah, man, she got good hair. You use that term, which is offensive. Good hair, that's offensive. You got some deep diving you got to do, sister girl. You got some deep diving.
Okay, so for me personally, I don't like putting a lot of heat on my hair, because if I put heat on my hair, it literally makes my hair break off. So like, it's hard for me. Okay, like me personally.
All right, hold on, y'all.
I don't know about other women and what they got going on and why they do things, but me personally, I just don't know how to maintain it. I haven't had the time to figure out how to properly maintain my hair. I can do what I can. I can put the oils. I can put the rose water. I could put all of the stuff that
look at all this stuff
but,
she's putting in her hair.
I can only do so much.
I put all this shit in my hair, but I don't know about hair. Okay, lying ass. Let's go.
Much.
Well, that
she know how she already set up the premises how she gonna evade this conversation.
Right there, what you just said was a lie. You definitely have the time to learn how to maintain your hair. It doesn't take long at all. Whenever I hear niggas say that, I say that's wild. I learned how to take care of my hair. I used to have long, luxurious hair. I used to have long, pretty hair. I look like a Black guy, but I was like, my mom or my dad was they got it on with Sasquatch. So I had long, luxurious hair. I used to have it, but then God said, male pattern baldness, just took it away from me that fast. But still, I learned how to do that. It only took me like a week. It took me a week. And when I say a week, I mean, I did a routine. I just kept doing the same routine. And then soon later, it was like, it was nothing to me. Like, even when I hear them say, oh, it takes me like 3 hours. It's like, it takes you 3 hours? Yeah. Whenever I did my hair, it only took me 30 minutes.
Bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga.
It'd be like 30 minutes. I don't know what y'all are doing. Hell, it was a whole YouTube channel. A lady showed you how to do your hair called Natural 85. She showed you how to do your hair. Like, there's so many. These niggas don't want to do it. That's what you mean. Say they don't want to do it. Now I'm about to get to where the conversation really happened. Like when they actually start having beef, that's what we about to get to right now.
But I'm not here trying to make people believe the things that I believe. That's not my goal here. That's not my goal.
I did not say that. Like even right there, I said we started this off with you saying I piss people off, but I'm only saying things that I know are right. And you said that I believe are right. I said okay.
Yeah.
Believe right.
Yeah.
So when we were talking about something that to me is just as big. So I was wondering when you were saying things like how you said nigga hair. Ooh. These are not just a thought of something. That's something that then is a huge issue that Black women have to deal with. And if I am discussing this with a Black woman, most people would understand why I would dig deeper in that. Oprah would understand why I dug deeper in that.
I understand why you would dig deeper.
She's separating herself from niggas, bro. So she's not gonna sit around and have nigga talk with you all fucking day. And she already know where you're getting that nigga hair, because bro, she dates white dudes. God damn, it's obvious. And believe it or not, white dudes like the hair like that. But, you know, some sisters are raised differently, you know. Some sisters, they like the slave play. It is what it is.
I don't understand why you would spend an hour on it. I don't understand why you would spend an hour. I definitely understand why you would dig into it. But when you spend an hour on it, it's if you wanted to talk about Black hair, you should have just hit me up and say, hey, I want to do an interview on Black hair.
I didn't know you were going to say nigga hair.
He's right. Okay, let's get one thing straight. Y'all, don't worry. Y'all could be able to see the full video and all the context in the middle. But he's right. If we supposed to talk about multiple things. If you let the term nigga hair, if you let that come out your mouth, oh no, this something we need to sit on. We need to sit on this topic, okay?
But y'all claim Anton Daniels hate his people. That's crazy. And everybody was saying it in their head, nigga hair anyway, you know.
Well, think about it. That's like saying that we shouldn't have the conversation should not go long. We shouldn't have a long conversation. If some guy or lady, no, let's say some lady, a Black lady was looking at the guy and said, oh man, yeah, man, he look like he might be a good mandingo. If you say something like that right this, I don't know if you was joking. I don't know what it was, but I think we need to conversate about this, because you saying that you have that type of hair, you are definitely one of the people over here giving young girls insecurities. You're definitely part of a problem with Black women having insecurities about their hair. Now, I'm not saying you did it on purpose, but you are one of the problems.
I mean,
Nilla's hair. I didn't know you were gonna say that.
What is wrong with nigga hair?
Okay, that's why I dug
What's
deeper.
Wrong with that statement? But I'm saying, what is wrong with that statement? What about that statement wants you to dig deeper?
I just stated that's all it is, because that is at that point. Black folks, we said there's Black folks and niggas, which is what you spoke of. Okay. Apparently, nigga was bad. You referred to the hair as that which you wouldn't refer to yourself or want your personality to be labeled as.
It's in her
true or false?
It's in her identity.
Okay, so no, I just labeled myself. I labeled my own hair as nigga
That's
hair.
Exactly what I said. Is that not exactly what I said?
Okay, but
Is that not exactly what I said?
I'm not understanding. I'm not
so
understanding.
I'm interviewing you. So I'm trying to know and the things that you're saying, trying to find out why. That's what I do when people come on my show.
Right. I understand. Okay, I understand there is a interviewing and finding out why. I get that. I'm totally okay with you asking me questions.
Apparently you're not, because nobody else is bothered but you. Your audience isn't.
Candace Owens don't, Candace Owens will step away from the nigga hair too, Bald nigga.
Is it? Nobody's saying that's been going too long. That's too many questions.
I'm just saying that this is not a topic that I talk about. So I don't understand why
you say that. We're gonna stop. I don't want to talk about that anymore. Just like if you were asking me about my kid, I could say I don't want to talk about my kid. Now, if you kept doing it, you don't respect me as a host.
Well, no,
but I can stop you because you don't know.
Listen. Like I said, I can only it's only so much that I can give you on Black women.
Hit a pressure point.
Women's hair. Like if you wanted to talk about Black women's hair, once again, this is the only topic that we've hit. We've hit something for 5 minutes of the first part, and the rest of this show has been about Black women's hair. It is not something I particularly care about. Okay, so if you would have came and said, "Hey, Carmen, you want to have a conversation about Black women's hair?" I would have been
didn't know.
I don't particularly talk about that. You did know. You clearly.
I didn't know that you have one. I sat there and had an argument that your hair was real. We thought your hair was real.
Listen.
We literally thought your hair was real. They did. Guys in the comment section.
Like at this
were
point,
you guys not arguing that her hair was real at the beginning? Guys in the comment section. Were you not arguing if her hair was real at the beginning?
You're asking the audience and asking you. Black man, you knew damn well wouldn't insult my intelligence. Please do not insult my intelligence. I'm just saying, don't insult my intelligence. You not think that.
I don't have Unlike you, I don't have a problem lying or people asking me questions. And I don't care if it took you an hour.
I have no problem with people asking questions either. I just feel like we're going
bothered by it's so known that you wear weave. I don't understand why you'd be. Your audience is saying done nothing wrong.
No, it's not even. Wait, you said you feel like you're going in a circle. Going in a circle. If he's having you talking about you have Negro hair, but you didn't call it Negro. You have that type of hair. And then when he talks to you about it, and you say, what's the problem with that statement? Then you're not going in a circle. He's now trying to figure out why you think that's appropriate. Are you supposed to be a person who are giving people advice or anything? You can't understand that you said something that he even made a expression. So I mean, you wasn't even paying attention. You wasn't giving. There was no awareness. There was no awareness at all. What you just did, none at all. You said that, and then you said you don't know what the problem is, and then he just told you that.
You probably don't talk to enough black people to understand this shit. Trying to get a coon to be race loyal is crazy.
You don't even want to refer to yourself as that, but then you refer to your hair as that. You put all those things together, there's no way this conversation was gonna be circular. There's no way it's supposed to unless you the one who did it. He's trying to figure out what is your deep-rooted hatred, disgust, or confusion when it comes to your hair. And then it blows my mind. Like, I don't really study the topics of hair. You ain't gotta study the topics when it comes to your own self-awareness about your own hair. This is called you archiving, you trying to understand yourself. This is called you thinking about it. You sit there and you actually think about yourself and your thoughts and your feelings. You don't need to read a book about that. It'll be better, I guess. You ain't got to.
I did it.
Listen,
your own audience.
Okay, I am me. My audience do not speak for me. Okay.
They sure are an audience. That's what we're doing, giving an audience.
I'm my own person.
People watching.
Okay, I understand. Listen.
So all you had to do is tell me, I don't want to talk about hair. I would have talked about something else. But don't act like I did something wrong.
Like, don't try to say, no, I'm not, I didn't say, I just said, like, yo.
You literally are. There wouldn't be any
talking about hair. Like, okay, bro, I have much more things that you can ask me.
There wouldn't be any contention if you were not bothered, because I wasn't.
Tommy, you just blew up.
I wasn't mean. I didn't cuss you out. I didn't call you a name. I didn't say you were stupid. I didn't say you were lying. I didn't say anything. I was intrigued.
Some of these women, though, it takes you to get into certain topics to realize they're really disingenuous. You know. Hey, don't put that much stock into them. Let's go.
What I was hearing and asked more. That's all I did. I was intrigued.
I didn't do any of those things.
Huh?
Okay. I understand that. Like I said, I totally understand that.
And I would have cut it off as soon as you said cut it off. I would have went to something else. I didn't know.
Listen, this is not my interview. I've done a lot of interviews. Okay, I've done a lot of, and I usually don't discuss the topics. Okay, I've done interviews. This is typically not how they go. Okay, this is typically somebody just don't harp on one topic, and yeah. It's just not what it is.
I'm gonna let you right now. This is just me taking a guess. It's just me taking a guess. If I was in an interview and then the interview person asked me a question and somehow I let this come out my mouth. Nah, yeah, you know, man, I don't believe that like certain children actually are like humans. The interview person probably gonna be confused. Say, what did you just say? Oh yeah, there's certain little people, little ones aren't humans. I'm not talking about Randy Newman. Randy Newman's talking about short people. I'm talking about actual ages 1 through 8. 1 through 8, I don't even think we should give them human rights. If I said all that, now everybody know that I don't believe that, but if I said all that, I do think they should sit on that topic for a very long time, especially if I look at them and say, I don't see the problem with that.
Or at least unpack it.
I don't see the problem with what I just said at all. It's crazy. It was crazy.
When a person says it's one topic, if you talk about black folks all the time, that's one topic. And as a matter of fact, you've had people tell you that would make you a sellout because you don't talk about the white man. You just talk about the black one.
Listen, man, if you want your hair to grow nice, natural, and healthy, definitely do your research. Look up supplements and stuff like that if you want your hair to grow nice, natural, and healthy. And if you want to grow nice, natural, and healthy, whether it's yourself or your hair, you know, just make sure you take your time, go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Also, make sure you're eating good. Also, make sure you're sleeping good. And if you want to find natural, you know, supplements and, just great products that will help you achieve those goals, or you won't end up on a Tommy Sotomayor show arguing about something that you claim to not give a damn about, head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. You know, head over there and check out their wide selection of natural, not chemicals, natural products that they have. And also take advantage of the sale. Okay, we have a great sale going on, 10% off. 2 gifts if you use coupon code T-Tube10, and if you mention CUDA, you'll get 2 free gifts with your order. Can't beat that. With a wiffle bat. Okay, so hit that link. I'm gonna save you a chair, and we're gonna save your hair. All right, and save your sleep, save your health, and save your wellness. Your health is your wealth. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
That's true.
You just always find something to problem with the black.
I'm not here. Listen, my platform has nothing to do about what people say. If I cared about people say, I'd be a Democrat. Okay? If I cared about what people told me and what people say, my whole family is liberals, I would be a freaking Democrat. I don't care about what people say.
I'm with you. So that goalpost move.
See? So she's rebelling against her black family. she's the black sheep. She's the black sheep in her family. No pun intended. Yeah, so she's rebelling against her black family. And liberals, like I said, Democrats raise Republican children. And Republican families raise Democratic children. In a lot of cases. Let's go.
Platform is about me being authentically who I am.
So
That's what
And
it-
your hair is a part of you being authentic. God damn. How can you say he's insulting your intelligence and improve your intelligence?
And all I did was ask. All I did was ask questions based upon how I normally would ask questions. So when someone I don't know tells me you spent too much time on that, they can tell me they don't want to do it, but that don't mean I've spent too much time. It's more time than they would have liked. Those are two different things. Just like you said, you got liberal parents or liberal family who don't want to do or talk about what you talk about. But you don't give a shit.
Respectfully, you brought me on here to talk about the black family. Clearly,
yes,
it's what you brought me here to talk about. We didn't talk about the black family.
No, wait, no. I said the black family and black. Oh no, what does the title? Ma'am,
Like,
what does
you're
the
trying
title
to make
say?
me look like I'm crazy. And
what does the title say? What does the title say?
The black family and the black women on trial. You didn't mention that to me personally, though.
Jesus Christ.
My dear, you read the title. If y'all been talking for some hour and some change, if that said a thing about black women, if it said that in the title, like, yeah, unless he did like a Houdini trick move, which is he said the black family in the middle of you talking, he typed in the black trials. Unless he did that, how dare you? How dare you think I'm gonna just believe you? Like, that was wild that you say, well, we didn't talk about that personally. First off, I don't believe you. I believe right now your stomach is hot and you don't want to talk about the hair thing, even though you're one of the main people who should be on this. You one of the main ones. A nigga not knowing that North Carolina, South Carolina, a nigga not knowing at least 30 states out of all the states in America. If he only know 22, but you don't know the other 30, that's the nigga who should sit there longer in class when they're explaining to him about geographics or geography. That's the one who needs to be in there the longest. You need to be in there the longest saying what you said.
You didn't mention that to me personally.
It's been on it since you joined. I said it when we started, and I recorded it.
But what is the black woman on trial? That could mean anything.
I said
Like,
it
what do
when
you
we
mean?
started. Now you're gonna lie and say I didn't say black women. Y'all, when we were talking, her audience, listen, didn't I say it? When I asked her about how she speaks about black women, being a black woman, what do they say to you? How do they do? I sure did. I started, and then when I brought up
let's talk about now. I'm not here to argue. I'm not. Listen, I more
what? You're being bothered by
you. It's like I'm being bothered by hair. No, I'm because I've spent 2 hours of my time talking about hair. Something I choose to go on interviews. But I don't accept all interviews. My interviews very wide. Okay, because I'm not this person. I'm that person that does things okay, but Tommy.
And I didn't do it for that either. I was being very respectful. I didn't do anything wrong.
Please, can you allow me to speak? Because I'm not this person. I'm not a person.
Like they said, which is why black women, the downfall of the black community, themselves in a man's position, discussed it like an adult, and then they got bothered by hair. You did that.
Okay, sure.
I would never have this discussion with a grown man to where he would be so upset that I was focusing on something he said that I knew nothing about. He said it.
Actually, it's not because you're so on something. It's you're focusing on something I don't understand. Who invites somebody to come onto their podcast to talk about something they don't talk about? You're the one that said this is not.
Well, Joe Rogan does that. Did Candace Owens actually? So, and Joe Rogan is very known interviewer. Like, he's very nice.
Right,
It sounds like you don't want to talk about anything but the stuff you're talking. That's not like a real interview. You mean you want one of those random little campaigns you and the interview person have already read the questions and you answered the questions to them, and now you're reenacting it. That's not a thing. Like, well, it is a thing, but nobody watches that. Nobody wants to watch that. So not gonna lie to you, Carmen, it's crazy how bad you want to stay away from what you said. Just have the conversation, my dear. He told everybody know what you said was wild, but why would you not want to learn?
I'm here to interview you. I want to ask you questions about the Black family. I asked you, what do you want to talk to me about? Not one time did you mention
I didn't
hair.
say I'm
If
here
you
to
said
ask
you
you
wanted to
questions
talk about
about the
hair, I would
Black
have been like,
family.
oh, okay. He wants to talk about
did not
hair.
say this.
It's not for me.
You're never gonna lie. Yo, never gonna lie. I did not tell her. I did not. And I'll play it back. I did not tell this lady, I'm here to ask you questions about the Black community, or the Black family.
You want to interview me. You didn't tell me you want to
I
interview
told
me
you
about
what I would
hair.
be asking and how it would go. I told you exactly what would happen.
Yeah,
I said
you
it is
said you were gonna wing
I
it.
said it
You're
is
gonna ask me multiple
I said
things.
it
You
is
just asked me
very
one thing.
informal, and you're sitting there lying again, ladies and gentlemen. That's what Black women do.
I don't have to lie.
They didn't lie. I did not say that. Did not happen. And anybody that's ever interviewed with me know I give them the same speech when I start. Same one. I said it is informal. Most of what will come out will be, we will have a back and forth, and you can ask me whatever you want to based upon what you see.
Right. But
That's what I said.
Tommy, listen. I totally understand. I am not that person. I am not this person that you're trying to like make it out to be. I don't know what's going on here.
You just lied on me and said I said something that I didn't.
You did.
I got the video of us.
Very much so. Like, first of all, I feel like this is a debate. Okay, first of all, you made it very clear that this was not a debate. I want to interview you because I told you that I was doing a different debate. And
You
said,
got
hey,
bothered
it's not
about
a
what I
debate.
was saying.
I want to interview.
When did I try to
feel
debate
like we're
you?
debating? I'm not.
Well, you made this thing into that. You actually said that we're on this topic for too long. Like, before anything, Bates Off was happening, you were the one who made this thing into this. He kept asking you questions after you said what you said about black hair. After you said what you said, he kept trying to dive deeper within that topic because you said something wild. You got irritated and you made it into this thing. I was like, well, interviews don't go like this. Why are we on this thing for this long? It says like you were the one making this argument. If you're being interviewed, you just answer the questions. You answer the questions. That's it. That's wild. That I feel like this is a debate. Nigga, blame yourself right now. What are you doing, my dear?
Trying to debate about black women's hair.
But when did I try to debate you? Was I trying to debate you when I put that boy up there? Nope. Your whole audience saw it. I did not. I didn't debate you. I told you what I saw.
Okay.
I did not tell you you had to feel the same way. I told you what I saw.
Okay.
And then I said, I talked about that there are single mothers.
You got it, Tommy. You got it. You got it.
Again, I wasn't bothered by any of this. If we're going to be in the space that we're in, I don't understand. If someone asked me about kids out of wedlock, and I've been asked several times, I just answer it. It doesn't make me look good, but I answer it. I don't get mad. Now, if they start trying to insult me,
I mean, I'm not. Listen, you have me mistaken. I'm not.
A lot of these new YouTubers and these people that are supported by y'all that's at the top, and people think they're veteran tubers and stuff like that. That's another thing y'all don't even know. Y'all look at these people, look at their sub counts and stuff like that, and oh, they're a veteran tuber and blah blah blah. They have never challenged. They don't, you know, they get the full support, and they don't have to put themselves out there and have full exclusivity, like myself and other people in these spaces. But yeah, they get the most support. That's the craziest shit ever. Let's go.
At all mad. I'm a little frustrated that you brought me on here to talk about black women's hair. Like I said, if this was your thing, like you wouldn't spend, it's been 2 hours. You wouldn't spend an hour and a half on black women's hair. Like I said, I don't care to talk about it. And it's not like I didn't care to talk about it. I'm okay with talking about it, but it's not something that I feel like I would spend 2 hours of my time on, right? It's fine. If that's what you like to talk about, that is fine. I have not one video about Black women's hair. Not one.
You should. You need counseling. You need lots of things. I'm telling y'all, after what you said, my dear, no matter what you say, this conversation is not going to go the way you want it to go. And it's only because of what you said. I said, I don't know how to take care of my hair, and I got black hair. She didn't say black. After what you
their hair. I think that they care too much about their wig melting and stuff. I think they care too much about that stuff. So
wig melting is crazy.
For you to come on here,
while I was doing it, and there was
but
no
I'm just saying, like, I don't make content on this, Tommy, so you can understand why I'm saying, like, yo, I don't even talk about this. So I don't understand why you would want to bring me on here to talk about this, because it's not.
People, but that's why I said it out of my mouth when I prepped you to start. I did not tell you, here's the question I'm going to ask, and here's the question I'm going to ask, and here's the question I'm going to ask. I didn't do that. And if that's what you wanted, or if that's how you normally do it, you would have said to me, hey, I'm going to need you to let me know what questions you're going to ask. But what I told you was very specific, and everybody that's ever interviewed me with me knows this. That's why they even call my show the place where celebrities go to let go. Because when TD Jakes came on my show, he had 15 minutes, so that's all he was going to give me. He talked to me for 3 hours. And what did we talk to for 3 hours? Enough to where this man took me on when he was doing, I was going around helping them advertise this movie because I spoke to him about, as he stated, things that I never get to talk about. No one asked me these things. Every one of my interviews is that. I find out what it is as you talk, because I'm a psychologist. So as you talk, I then try to dig into things you brought up. I never come into
Tommy. Sorry, I'm not an idiot. I'm sorry. I can respect, but
oh my God. Oh my God.
Happen here, but I'm not an idiot. You have video on top of video about hair. Okay, you planned on talking about hair. I'm not an idiot, okay? And that's fine. It's fine. You could have just told me, like, if you want to talk about hair, you could have just said, like, hey, I want to talk about hair. I got videos on. I'm just saying, Tommy. Like, you talk about black
Tommy. This woman again is telling me, y'all,
black woman. So maybe it is me.
Yes, that's why you're right. Black women are the downfall. You're gonna keep on saying that I brought you here to talk about weed, like you sell hair. You knew you did that.
What is the point?
That doesn't make sense. Y'all, that doesn't even make sense.
Tommy,
I brought her here to talk about hair.
Tommy, what other videos do you got in the queue?
This is insane.
What other videos do you have in the queue? What other videos do you have in the queue? I've seen like 3 different videos.
He got this video in the queue. This video in the queue right now.
Because we haven't done anything else.
Hold on. Oh, wait.
What other videos do you have in the queue?
Here's one right there. Well.
Okay, but we haven't talked about it. It's been 2 hours.
Oh, no. No. Now you're dumb. Now you're dumb. You're not only crashing out because you got like some deep, dark hatred for yourself in the top of your head, my dear. Not only that, but now you're stupid. You know what you just did. You thought you had them. You say, oh yeah, what other videos you got? This is all about hair. Nigga pulled up a video with 4 black boys. 4 black boys being arrested. That right there made you now look foolish. The fact that you didn't just say, dang, my bad. Brother, can we talk about this? My bad, I was wrong. All you had to do was say, my bad, I was wrong. Can we start talking about this? Can we talk about this? Because I don't really want to talk talk about the hair thing. You could have did any of that. You're crashing out because of foolishness. I don't think there's a way to help you. You really want me to be honest with you? I don't think there's a way to stop you from completing this crash out. But let's see.
Okay, so you asked me what else I had. It came up immediately. Didn't wait. It came up immediately. Y'all see it? It wasn't a wait at all. Y'all, it wasn't. I didn't have to think about it. I didn't have to go look for it. It came up immediately, which meant that's what she tried to assume, that I wasn't going to talk about nothing. Now that she's seen I had it, she now says, yeah, but we hadn't talked about it.
Because you were going to talk about something else, because when you brought this conversation up, you said that you were going to talk about the black boys that raped the girl. That's what you said you were going to talk about. That's what you said. Okay,
wait a minute, and I also was going to talk about this.
The boys that raped the girl.
This also was here.
That boy is good.
Black woman destroying the black community. Y'all, this sounds insane. Y'all hear this? And the old man said, what's the problem talking about hair?
I'm still in,
this is wild. I brought her on here to have a got you moment about hair. That's what I did.
That's funny. That's funny.
I have no idea how I did that, but I did it from her mouth.
We could have moved on. We could have been moved on. Okay.
You haven't said. I said if you told me to drop it, I would have.
I said what I said. We could have been moved on from this. I said what I said a long time ago, and you could have been moved on.
What was I saying after you said?
Who's the woman here? Who's the man? Who's the man? Who's the woman?
See, there you go.
Okay.
I don't mind. Hold on.
Let's move on.
Well, apparently you're the woman since you're the one wearing the wig. And apparently you're the woman since you got to lie to get your way out of a situation you can't
What did I lie about? What did I lie
sitting here lying, sounding like an idiot, talking about your mama, and you don't know how to do your own hair. All these years, you don't know how to do your own hair.
I came on this interview to lie.
I want to talk about some who's the man here.
It's not offensive.
You are the man. Hey, what happened to that white voice?
He said, what happened to that white voice? You see, that white voice also dropped. Tammy. Imagine calling out a young coon. She not even a YN, she a YC. Young coon.
Again, look how that white voice dropped. That's she insulting. I had to insult her. Now she's trying to insult. Typical black woman. They ain't got a way. Now she's trying to insult.
Oh, wow.
It's cool, though. I love when I get a chance to show y'all. They all grifting. They sitting up there saying what they think you want to hear, not the life they actually lead. Because she would have acted like a woman a long time ago. She would have stopped. This wouldn't have been necessary. Now you want to insult somebody. That's okay. Which one of us acting like the man? The one you want to be like. That's the one acting like the man.
I love being
you have. That's why that's the most beautiful your videos. Repeating what people already said. You ain't got a new thought in your mind. Everything you say is what somebody else already said.
You ain't got a new thought in your mind. Ooh, saute her.
Okay, then tell me why you're really here, Tommy.
Am I lying? Since you want to
I would love to know why we're really here.
Since you want to insult my manhood, you were the one bitter. You insulted me as a man, ma'am.
Yeah, you're an emotional man. Not only that.
You did. Hold on. Oh, so men are supposed to have emotions. My emotion is you lied on me, ma'am, because I didn't have to lie on you.
And you're less logical. I'm completely calm over here.
Ma'am, I haven't said one thing that was wrong.
You being calm don't mean anything, okay? Right now, everybody can tell that your seat is hot right now, okay? Your seat is on fire. You have probably passed gas like 8 times. Your body is like releasing all the stuff it needs so you can try to fist fight somebody. That's how upset you are. Wait, what is this thing with niggas think?
Candace knowings like shit.
That them speaking calm. Them speaking calm means that they're not emotional. Well, like, what logic is that? It's like, I'm speaking calm right now. Yeah, you are. It could be 2 reasons. It could be 2 reasons.
want to do a Britney Spears.
Hold on, y'all.
And
Now this shit is
typically I
acting
like to
up.
talk about things that are, you know, like to me that I feel like is like, you know, critical, you know, like we need to critically talk about this. And I like personally, I don't have children, you know what I mean? So because I don't have children, I don't have that same mindset as you, as where you're like, well, my kid is not going to see that, which I can understand. Like my kid is feeling like I didn't cut my hair off because I care. And I'm going to try to learn how to maintain my natural hair. That's how I would put it. It's not curly, it's not straight, it's just nigga hair. Okay.
Mild shock.
Hold on.
Really have the time to learn how to maintain your hair. It doesn't take long at all. Whenever I hear niggas say that,
it's a huge issue that Black women have to deal with. And if
It's not even, wait, what? Man, you said you feel like you're going in a circle. You can't be going in a circle if he's trying to deep dive in you talking about you have Negro hair, but you didn't call it Negro. You have that type of hair. And then when he talks to you about it, you...
The Black family and the Black women on trial, you didn't mention that to me personally though.
That's the one who needs to be in there the longest. You need to be in there the longest saying what you said.
You didn't mention that to me personally.
it's been on it since you joined. I said it when we started, and I recorded it.
But what is the Black woman on trial? That could mean anything.
I said
Like,
it
what do
when
you
we
mean?
started. Now you're gonna lie and say I didn't say Black women. Y'all, when we were talking, her audience, listen, didn't I say it? When I asked her about how she speaks about Black women being able.
Here we go.
He's very known.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. Damn. It's not much to ask for. Hit the like button, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get
Where
back
he would
into
be
this real
so
quick.
upset that I was focusing on something he said that I knew nothing about. He said,
Actually, it's not because your focus is on something. It's you're focusing on something I
Give me
don't
1 second,
talk
y'all. I'll be
about.
right back.
I don't understand who invites somebody to come onto their podcast to talk about something they don't talk about. You're the one that said this is not a debate.
Well, Joe Rogan does that. I think Joe Rogan did it to Candace Owens actually. So, and Joe Rogan is very known as an interviewer. Like, he's very known. It sounds like you don't want to talk about anything but the stuff you're talking. That's not like a real interview. You mean you want one of those random little campaigns where you and the interview person have already read the questions and you answered the questions to them, and now you're reacting it. You're reenacting it. That's not a thing. Like, well, it is a thing, but nobody watches that. Nobody wants to watch that. So I'm not gonna lie to you, Carmen, it's crazy how bad you want to stay away from what you said. Just have the conversation, my dear. He told everybody know what you said was wild, but why would you not want to learn?
I'm here to interview you. I want to ask you questions about the Black family. I asked you, what do you want to talk to me about? Not one time did you mention
I didn't
hair.
say I'm
If
here
you
to
said
ask
you
you
wanted to
questions
talk about
about the
hair, I would
Black
have been like,
family.
oh, okay. He wants to talk about
did not
hair.
say this.
It's not for me.
We're gonna lie. Yo, now we're gonna lie. I did not tell her. I did not, and I'll play it back. I did not tell this lady. I'm here to ask you questions about the Black community, the Black
You
family.
said you want to interview me. You didn't tell me you want to
I
interview
told
me
you
about
what I would
hair.
be asking and how it would go. I told you exactly what would happen.
Yeah,
I said
you
it is
said you were gonna wing
I
it,
said
and
it
you're
is
gonna ask me
very-
multiple
I said
things.
it
You
is
just asked me
very
one thing.
informal, and you're sitting there lying again, ladies and gentlemen. That's what Black women do.
I don't have to lie.
They didn't lie. I did not say that. Did not happen. And anybody that's ever interviewed with me know I give them the same speech when I start. Same one. I said it is informal. Most of what will come out will be we will have a back and forth, and you can ask me whatever you want to based upon what you see.
Right. But
That's what I said.
Tommy, listen. I totally understand. I am not that person. I am not this person that you're trying to like make it out to be. I don't know what's going on
You
here.
just lied on me and
but
said I said something that I didn't.
You did.
I got the video of us
very
before we
much so.
started.
Like, first of all, I feel this is a debate. Okay, first of all, you made it very clear that this was not a debate. I want to interview you because I told you that I was doing a different debate. And
You got bothered about what I was saying.
I want to interview.
When did I try to debate you?
Debating. I'm not.
Well, you made this thing into that. You actually said that we're on this topic for too long. Like before anything, Bates Off was happening, you were the one who made this thing into this. He kept asking you questions after you said what you said about black hair. After you said what you said, he kept trying to dive deeper within that topic because you said something wild. You got irritated and you made it into this thing. I was like, well, interviews don't go like this. Why are we on this thing for this long? It says like you were the one making this argument. If you're being interviewed, you just answer the questions. You answer the questions. That's it. That's wild. That I feel like this is a debate. Nigga, blame yourself right now. What are you doing, my dear?
Trying to debate about black women's hair.
But when did I try to debate you? Was I trying to debate you when I put that boy up there? Nope. Your whole audience saw it. I did not. I didn't debate you. I told you what I saw.
Okay.
I did not tell you you had to feel the same way. I told you what I saw.
Okay.
And then I said, I talked about that being a single mother.
You got it, Tommy. You got it. You got it.
I wasn't bothered by any of this. If we're going to be in the space that we're in, I don't understand. If someone asked me about kids out of wedlock, and I've been asked several times, I just answer it. It doesn't make me look good, but I answer it. I don't get mad. Now, if they start trying to insult me,
I mean, I'm not. Listen, you have me mistaken. I'm not at all mad. I'm a little frustrated that you brought me on here to talk about black women's hair. Like I said, if this was your thing, like you wouldn't spend. It's been 2 hours. You wouldn't spend an hour and a half on black women's hair. Like I said, I don't care to talk about it. And it's not like I didn't care to talk about it. I'm okay with talking about it, but it's not something that I feel like I would spend 2 hours of my time on. Right? It's fine. If that's what you like to talk about, that is fine. I have not one video about black women's hair. Not one.
You should. You need counseling. You need lots of things. I'm telling you, after what you said, my dear, no matter what you say, this conversation is not going to go the way you want it to go. And it's only because of what you said. I don't know how to take care of my hair, and I got black hair. She didn't say black. After what you said, my dear, no matter what, there's no you getting around this thing. You're a problem.
One video do I care about, but I actually think black women care too much about their hair. I think that they care too much about their wig melting and stuff. I think they care too much about that stuff. So for you to come on here,
while I was doing it, and
I'm just saying, like, I don't make content on this, Tommy, so you can understand why I'm saying, like, yo, I don't even talk about this. So I understand why you would want to bring me on here to talk about this, because it's not
people. But that's why I said it out of my mouth when I prepped you. I not tell you, here's the question I'm going to ask, and here's the question I'm going to ask. I didn't do that. Mm-hmm. And if that's what you wanted, or that's how you normally do it, you would have said to me, hey, I'm going to need you to let me know what questions you're going to ask. But what I told you was very specific, and everybody that's ever interviewed me with me knows this. That's why they even call my show the place where celebrities go to let go. Because when TD Jakes came on my show, he had 15 minutes. So that's all he was going to give me. He talked to me for 3 hours. And what did we talk to for 3 hours? Enough to where this man took me on when he was doing Jumping the Broom. I was going around helping them advertise this movie because I spoke to him about, as he stated, things that I never get to talk about. No one asked me these things. Every one of my interviews is that. I find out what it is as you talk, because I'm a psychologist. So as you talk, I then try to dig into things you brought up.
Well, people were going in on Tommy not too long ago because they were like, oh, he would never do Manosphere panels, he didn't want to be associated with the Manosphere at all. And he wouldn't want to be on the panel with Manosphere people. And now all of a sudden, he's on Manosphere panels and associating himself with Manosphere people.
Ever come into
Tommy? Sorry, I'm not an idiot. I'm sorry. I can respect what happened here, but I'm not an idiot. You have video on top of video about hair. Okay, you planned on talking about hair. I'm not an idiot, okay? And that's fine. It's fine.
You see
could have
this?
just told me, like, if you
Well,
want to talk
see
about
this?
hair, you could have just
Well,
said, like,
again,
hey, I
this
want to
is-
talk about
this
hair.
is
I got
black-
videos on. I'm just saying, Tommy. Like,
This
you
is
talk
black
about
women.
black
Tammy.
Well, this
women.
woman again
She a black woman now.
is telling
I
me
am a
y'all
black
hear what she's
woman,
doing.
so maybe it
She's
is
saying
me.
that, yes, that's why you're right. Black women are the downfall. You're going to keep on saying that I brought you here to talk about weed, like you sell hair. You knew you did that.
What is
That
the
doesn't even
point,
make
Tommy?
sense. Y'all, that doesn't
Okay,
even
so,
make
Tommy,
sense.
what
I
other
brought her
videos
here to
do you
talk
got in the
about
queue?
hair.
Tommy, what other videos do you got in the
This
queue?
is
What other
insane.
videos do you have in the queue? What
Yo,
other videos
this-
do you have in the
okay,
queue?
wait,
'Cause I've seen like 3 different videos because we haven't done anything else.
Hold on.
here.
Oh, wait.
What other videos do you have in the
Here's
queue?
one right there.
Well,
Okay, but we haven't talked about it. It's been 2 hours.
oh no.
Those are the guys. They blame podcasting on these kids.
No.
doing what they
Now
did.
you're dumb. Now you're dumb. You're not only crashing out because you got like some deep dark hatred for yourself in the top of your head, my dear. Not only that, but now you're stupid. You know what you just did. You thought you had them. You say, oh yeah, what other videos you got? This is all about hair. Nigga pulled up a video with 4 black boys. 4 black boys being arrested. That right there made you now look foolish. The fact that you didn't just say, dang, my bad. Brother, can we talk about this? My bad, I was wrong. All you had to do was say, my bad, I was wrong. Can we start talking about this? Can we talk about this? Because I don't really want to talk about the hair thing. You could have did any of that. You're crashing out because of foolishness. I don't think there's a way to help you. You really want me to be honest with you? I don't think there's a way to stop you from completing this crash out. But let's see.
Okay, so you asked me what else I had. It came up immediately. Didn't wait. It came up immediately. Y'all see it? It wasn't a wait at all. Y'all, it wasn't. I didn't have to think about it. I didn't have to go look for it. It came up immediately, which meant that's what she tried to assume, that I wasn't going to talk about nothing. Now that she's seen I had it, she now says, yeah, but we hadn't talked about it.
I thought you were going to talk about something else because when you brought this conversation up, you said that you were going to talk about the black boys that raped the girl. That's what you said you were going to talk about. That's what you said. Okay,
Wait a minute, and I also was going to talk about this.
The boys that raped the
This
girl.
also was here.
That boy is good.
Black woman, destroying the black community. Y'all, this sounds insane. Y'all hear this? And your old man said, what's the problem talking about hair?
I'm still
Mama,
in,
this is kind of
I'm
cash
still-
out. This is wild. I brought her on here to have a got you moment about hair. That's what I did.
That's funny. That's funny.
I'm trying to.
I have no idea how I did that, but I did it
Tommy,
from her mouth.
We could have moved on. We could have been moved on. Okay.
You haven't since. I said if you told me to drop it, I would've.
I said what I said. We could have been moved on from this. I said what I said a long time ago, and you could have been
You're
moved
still
on.
saying it. What was I saying after you said it?
Who's the woman here? Who's the man? Who's the man? Who's the woman?
See, there you go
Okay.
again. I don't mind.
Who's the
Hold on.
woman? Let's move on.
Well, apparently you're the woman since you're the one wearing the wig. And apparently you're the woman since you got to lie to get your way out of a situation you can't intelligently get your way out of.
About? What did
She's
I
just
lie
sitting
about,
here
Tommy?
lying, sounding like an
Tommy,
idiot,
what did I
talking
lie?
about
So
your
you think
mama,
I
and you don't
came
know how
on
to
an
do your
interview
own
to
hair.
lie?
All these years, you don't know how to do your own hair.
I came on this
You're the
interview
one.
to lie.
I want to talk about some who's
You
the
think
man
that's offensive to me?
You,
It's not offensive.
you
Tommy.
are the man.
I don't
Hey,
know
what
how to
happened to
do
that
my hair
black
for the
voice? Yeah, that
record.
white
For
voice
the
done dropped.
record, I
Oh, y'all
never
black men,
did,
look how that
and I
black
don't know how
voice
to do my
dropped.
hair.
That's she insulting. I had to insult her. Now she's trying to insult. Typical black woman. They ain't got her way. Now she's trying to insult.
Oh, wow.
It's cool though. I love when I get a chance to show y'all. They all grifting. They sitting up there saying what they think you want to hear, not the life they actually lead. Because she would have acted like a woman a long time ago. She would have stopped. This wouldn't have been necessary. Now you want to insult somebody. That's okay. Which one of us acting like the man? The one you want to be like. That's the one acting like the man.
I love being
Yeah. That's why I'm always saying, bro, see your videos. Repeating what people already said. You ain't got a new thought in your mind. Everything you say is what somebody else already said.
Okay, tell me why you're really here, Tommy.
Now, am I lying? Since you want to
I would love to know
my
why we're really
manhood,
here.
since you want to insult my manhood, you were the one bitter. You insulted me as a man, ma'am.
Yeah, you're an emotional man. Not only that.
Some real shit. You ain't got a new thought in it. A lot of these people ain't got a new thought in their mind. just repeating what somebody else said. It's real talk.
Hold on. Oh, so men are supposed to have emotions. My emotion is you lied on me, ma'am, because I didn't have to lie on you.
You're less logical. I'm completely calm over here.
Ma'am, I haven't said one thing that was wrong.
You being calm don't mean anything, okay? Right now, everybody can tell that your seat is hot right now, okay? Your seat is on fire. You have probably passed gas like 8 times. Your body is like releasing all the stuff it needs so you can try to fist fight somebody. That's how upset you are. Wait, what is this thing with niggas thinking that them speaking calm? Them speaking calm means that they're not emotional. Or like, what logic is that? It's like, I'm speaking calm right now. Yeah, you are. You're speaking calm, and it could be 2 reasons. It could be 2 reasons. One of them, you're stupid, so you don't know what's happening right now. You are actually oblivious to life itself. Or two, you are extremely upset, and you ain't the type of nigga that like actually is confrontational. So you're upset. You're quietly upset. That's what you are. Like you're quietly. I want y'all to know, not people who ain't confrontational. They quietly get upset. So I'm perfectly fine. Look at me. No emotions. No sweat at all. I'm gonna turn my back to you right now, mister. Like that's all they are. Like, ain't nobody paying that no attention. Nigga, you lost. Everybody know Tommy Sotomayor like crashes out. He's the king of it. But I know you. I don't know you, but based on what you're doing, he crashing out, but his crash out at least real. You having like a dead silence crash out. My soul. That's all that's happening.
I could have ended this a long time ago, but I choose to.
Ma'am, you've been illogical since you started. Ain't a word came out my mouth that was illogical. Everybody followed every word I said and why. You got upset, not me.
That's fine. I'm
emotional now. So my voice is raised. I'm emotional, but I haven't said one thing that's wrong. Not one.
Okay, sure. What did I say that's wrong?
I can tell you
everything I said on here was my opinion. We didn't talk about that.
You lied and said that I brought you on here and told you that I'm just going to talk about the black family, which is a lie. And I told them I was going to show them that's what happened. You also then turned around and got emotional and lied and said that when I brought you on here specifically to talk about hair, which was another lie.
I didn't say that. I asked you.
Jesus Christ.
I was about this for an hour and a half. That's
Jesus Christ. She literally just said that. And he brought up the next slide to prove her wrong. She literally just said that verbatim.
No, you didn't say verbatim that, but my dear, you definitely said that he brought you to talk about hair because you told him bring up the videos. All you guys videos about hair. You wanted to just talk about hair. You said that. You are a liar, Woody. Man, that's wild. You got time to lie, but not time to do your hair. It's crazy.
Did she not say that? She said, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. She brought me on here.
I did say don't insult me. I did say don't insult me. I definitely said that.
Yes, you said that's what I came here to talk to you. And I said that makes no sense. I said I wouldn't have brought you here to just do that. Y'all heard her talk and lie several times in front of y'all. Won't stop and say, you know what? I might have got a little bothered by you talking about this hair. I haven't had to lie on you.
You're a liar.
No, I haven't. No, you actually.
Tommy, I honestly do not care. Tommy, I honestly don't care. I'm not that person.
Right. Somebody said she said that on your own group. She said that very spitefully so. And here's the thing. Y'all black women, when you show them that they're wrong, and she talked about this earlier when she was calm and trying to talk down to y'all. When you show them that they're wrong, they don't stop and say I'm wrong. Now she can look back and see she was wrong. I guarantee you she will not come back and say my bad. Guarantee you she won't.
I'm wrong for what, Tommy? I'm not wrong at all. I wrong for what? For coming onto your podcast?
You lied and said I said something that I didn't.
I come on here. What did I say that you said? I didn't say that you brought me on here. I didn't say that
like one of those arrest videos.
Why are we still talking about this?
What did I do? Doesn't this sound like one of those arrest videos where the black woman constantly asks the cop, what did I do? And then he tells them what they did, and then they ask it again?
Sure.
I just told her exactly what she did and broke it down and each thing she did. She then said, what did I do?
Okay. Listen, I'm not here to argue or fight. I love this for you. I love this for the people that are in your audience. I really do. I really
She loves it, yeah, because that's why she got to be sarcastic. I love it for you. And
No,
love it for you.
listen, I'm not. Listen,
Yeah,
Tommy, you
we
think I'm
needed
being
this.
sarcastic. I'm just
We
not
needed
this
this.
person.
You don't love it for me or my audience, because my audience thinks you're a dumbass at this point.
Damn.
That's fine.
You don't love it for me, and I don't want to sit here and keep on doing it. And the
That's
sad
wild.
part about it is, if I kept doing it, you'd keep doing it, just like any other black woman. You do this
Listen,
until 9
I'm
o'clock.
not indulging.
If it was
If you
offensive
haven't
to you,
saw,
you
I
coulda left.
disengaged a long
If
time
it was
ago.
offensive, you
That's
could have
fine.
left, but you wouldn't leave. That was weird.
I'm not because
I
I'm
would've
gonna
left.
stand up. I'm gonna stand up for myself.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
And I could have I disengaged a long time ago. My arms are
But you
folded.
didn't leave.
I'm sitting
But you
here.
didn't leave, so it
I'm
wasn't
letting
for
you
my
say what you
audience.
wanna say.
But you didn't leave, so it wasn't for my audience.
Okay, just look, Tommy.
Because ain't no way I would have sit here listening to an
You're
emotional
a man. I'm
man.
a woman. That's fine. You're gonna make different decisions, probably more logical decisions because you're a man.
Yeah, like the one I was having when I was doing my interview the way I wanted to on my show, and the person who was listening to it tried to tell me they didn't like the way it was going, but not that they didn't want to stop it. They just want to tell me why would I keep doing it.
No, I just
She
want
comments on public, like political stuff and other different things. Tampa, she's like one of the newer girls on the scene, basically.
People would understand why someone kept doing it because that's what they
Trying to be like Candace Owens. She's like a token. She's like a coon female, sort of. It's a long story, bro.
were doing. That's what they were doing. Even if they felt that's why they brought them on the show to do it, they wouldn't have said, well, like you should talk about something else. No, they would say, apparently that's what they want to talk about, and I don't want to talk about it, so I'm gonna leave. That's what I would have done.
Sure.
I'm not gonna force you to talk about what I
I'm
want.
not that person. Okay. I'm not that person. I swear.
You
I'm
said
not
you
that
don't
person.
force
So
people
that's
to do
fine.
anything either, didn't you?
I
You said you
don't, and
did
I'm not
force
gonna. Listen.
Well, then you would have let me keep doing what I was doing because it wasn't offensive, or was it?
Listen. I'm here. I'm calm. If that's
it
how you
offensive,
feel,
or was it? Is the
good.
question I
That's
asked.
good. Okay.
Was it
That's
offensive or
good.
was it?
I'm not. Listen. I'm not offended by anything because
Well,
I
then
agree
all
with
we
you
had to
with
do
most of the things that you're
because
saying.
Nobody was calling
Move
your
on
name. Nobody
multiple
was yelling
times.
at each other. No
I
one was
told you we can move
disrespecting
on multiple times. You tried to attack me. You tried to get a reaction out of
Oh
me.
my
You
God.
did not.
Yeah, she basically is. Yeah. Well, no, Tommy probably was agreeing with her until the subject of hair came up. So
Yes, you did. You called me
try to
dumb.
attack you.
You said your
You
audience
started-
think I'm.
You.
Okay, I said like, okay, who's the man?
See, I see you.
You're arguing.
Yeah, when you question my manhood. I didn't call you anything before you did that.
Okay, well, listen, Tommy, because I
Don't
am the
step
person
on
that
somebody's
I am.
foot and then
Those were
tell
not
them
my
you
intentions.
pushed
Okay,
me.
Tommy, listen.
Big screen. That's a lie. Y'all can watch the rest of this video. It keeps going. The chaos keeps going. Y'all had to go to his Rumble. Tom Semiro's Rumble to see the rest of this video, of
I
course.
see.
Or you can go to his website. Either one. That lady's a liar. Did you just say was not your intentions to question his manhood? You was not intention to be offensive. You actually said it, and you said it with the face and everything. Who's the man? Who's the woman? Huh? Who's the man and who's the woman? You were actually trying to say that he was being a woman right there. I can't believe you. I can't believe you. I can believe a nigga who actually say like nigga hair. If a person say that, I can believe that will say some things that will it'll be hot in the city. Okay, so of course we can all understand this thing right here. Tommy Sotomayor crashed out, but he crashed out after you kept playing with this nigga. That was wild what you kept doing. You said something that was crazy, actually crazy, and it could literally mentally harm children. You saying what you said. He tried to deep dive in that conversation, and then sooner or later you got offended, which you're gonna just lie and say you didn't get offended, but you got offended and said, I'm not offended, and why do we keep talking about this? Why do we keep talking about you having a dangerous mindset? Something that is actually quite disturbing, and nobody should want you around a child?
a lot of sisters grow up pre-hating their hair, and is usually taught by the mothers. and then reinforced at school. I've seen a lot of daughter dads don't like their father because their father doesn't let them put chemicals in their hair, and they're not like the other girls going to school with wigs and weaves and stuff like that. These girls be wearing wigs and weaves in school, so hey,
that's why we're talking about it. Unless you can,
they look at that shit like the Jordans. And when they don't have it, they, oh well, I don't have it. They feel less than.
Actually explain it into a logical reasoning why you believe saying that statement or saying that phrase is appropriate. We should really talk about this. I thought that's just I thought it was logical, but this nigga, what you supposed to do about that? This nigga just started lying. Okay, I'm not stupid. You only got me here to talk about hair. Here's two other videos. Why aren't we talking about that? You bet. Crazy. You actually have problems that you need to work on. You have real problems. I don't know who you get it from. Mama, daddy, I don't know who you get it from, but nigga, you got the wrong things. That's what you got. You ain't get the right things. You got all the wrong things. This nigga called her hair that she sound like a 100% slave master. That was pure candy. That was Sir Candy. That's what you sound like. Oh, yeah, y'all go watch the rest of that video if y'all want. Oh, that doo-doo, baby.
Yeah, so, what the hell? Okay, I don't know why I just delete it. But anyway. Said YC is crazy. Hold on, y'all. What is going on with this tab? All right, this is her saying she's gonna clear the air a little bit on the situation. Probably gonna listen to like 10 minutes of this. Let's see.
This is a cute little setup. Can you guys see me?
And she went live on her channel. She doesn't go live. So
it's like we're harping on this whole hair thing. I already agreed about the carcinogens and all of the stuff that's in the hair and that Black women spend too much money on hair. I said that from the go. I said that from the start. Black women spend way too much money on hair. I totally agree with that. I totally agree. I do my own hair because I don't care about my hair as much as some women do. Some women need to make sure every part of their hair looks good and every inch of it looks perfect.
And she just all the chemicals and stuff that she put in her hair, but she doesn't care about her hair. Like what the hell?
Perfect. I'm not that person. I just don't care about those things. I'm not a person that is just overly caring about hair, and I'm not a person that is like ashamed of, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just not that person. So like, I wanted to come on here and talk to you guys, and yeah, to me, it didn't go badly. To me, it went how it was supposed to go, but I know how to handle myself in these situations. I am not a reactive person. I don't get up on here and start, screaming and yelling at people.
She reacts to videos. Oh my God.
That's just not my like how I do things. And he's trying to make, Black women, I agree with him. Like he's saying, well, this is why you don't listen to Black women. Hey, shit, I agree. Not because of me, but I do agree that Black women have a lot of issues. Black women have a lot of freaking issues, but me in particular, we had a conversation. He never mentioned that he wanted to talk for an hour about hair. Because if he would have been like, hey, I want you to come on. I want to ask you about Black women and hair. I would have agreed or disagreed. I would have been like, no or yay. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I really felt the need to come on here because I felt like he tried to, I don't know if this is purposefully, because I don't want to say what he tried to do, but it just felt, the whole thing felt disingenuous. It felt like he was trying to ambush me into like deflecting or something when I had already acknowledged the things about hair. I even told him like about my mom and how my mom did my hair as a kid. I said all of that already. Like I just didn't understand. And I'm, like I said, guys, I'm in the world with you guys. I do my content for you guys, you know, and it's like I don't know. Like, and like I told him, I don't watch.
Right. I mean, she believes she has nigga hair. I mean,
I've seen the video of
a lot of them do. It's just that she's like a token nigga, and you know, she's a token type nigga, and you know, the word escaped her. I mean, it was a fraud. It was, she intentionally said it, but people are gonna hold her to task because they don't think she's that type of black person. And then also too, she's talking about how she don't present herself as that type of black person. So it is what it is.
his that sounds nice, like that I agreed with, but in no way did I know who he really like was. I haven't like watched a lot of his content, so I feel like he's implying that like I don't know. I really just don't know. But I do know the reason why I do my content is because I want to help the Black community. I don't do it for fame. I actually would love to do this and not be known. I like having my personal life. I like being able to have my life and keep going with my life. I don't feel like I'm doing this for clicks and likes or to grift. I didn't even know what grifting was before I started doing this. That's what grifting was. I learned this terminology by
So if you were doing it or not, if that's
being
the case.
a content creator. I literally am not here for anybody's game. Guys, I actually was with Andre today. Me and Andre went and had a drink earlier today. Weirdly enough, yeah, we actually went and had a drink and it was cool. You know, me and Andre are really close friends. So, yeah. That was my introduction to Old Boy, and I assumed he already transitioned. Yeah. If you guys got any questions or anything you guys want to say, you can put some questions in there. That's why, listen, that's why when he was like yelling and telling me that I'm stupid and stuff, which like, okay, I'll be the stupid person. And then I said like, hey bro, you're the man, I'm the woman. Why are you like still making this go on? That's what I meant by that. I wasn't trying to be offensive. Like, aren't you a man? I'm not trying. Like, I don't even try to talk about Black men like that. I know Black men have enough people talking about them. You've watched my content. Where do you see me talking about Black men? You hear me talking about Black women and their children. Okay? You hear me talking about that, but I just literally I don't know.
Some of these guys are in, you know, not in they're kind of vetting and shit testing some of the women in these spaces, which is cool. You know, the newer ones though. I'm pretty sure if you go after the quote unquote veteran ones, you're gonna get a similar result too. Because a lot of women came in these spaces unchecked. You know what I'm saying? And due to popularity, a lot of brothers end up liking their content. But recently you saw the other girl, Dana, you know, who was big as a house. You know, she recently got checked. And it's not even if they recently get checked. Sometimes they do content and the brothers are like, what do you mean by that? And then they end up exposing themselves, or they do contradictory content, basically giving away their positions, and brothers have an inquire, you know, they inquire about it, and then now it's like, damn. You know,
I tried to continue the conversation. I was willing to continue to talk and in good faith, because, you know, I'm just one of them people that we can continue talking. If you want Tommy's channel, I believe he's on Rumble, and I believe he is live now on Rumble. You know, so if you want his channel, yeah, there you go. It's on Rumble, and I believe he's live now. But yeah, I just really felt the need to tell you guys this because I'm just like, what the actual hell is going on? Okay, what is going on? Like, me and him been going back and forth for days. It's been completely cordial, and it's kind of like when you get in the industry and you see people like, oh my gosh, it was fine behind the scenes, and it's like this. He's just trying to make me like, look at this. This is a typical Black woman. Like, bro, I didn't even say anything to you. I'm just so confused. Like, typical Black woman. Like, really, bro? Like, I literally didn't even say much to you for you to even call me that.
Yeah, that is crazy. Gemini, that is crazy.
I don't know what I did to Tommy. Like, me and Tommy, I even apologized to him on stream. Literally. You know, I don't mind if he's streaming the live, though. It's fine. Like, I totally don't mind, because I feel like he's trying to say like I'm a grifter. Like, he called me a grifter. I didn't call him out his name. I was trying to be respectful. I tried to simmer things down multiple times, and it didn't work. Well, the drama is on this channel somewhere if you want to go see Tommy Sotomayor yelling at me and calling me stupid. It's on my channel, so you guys can watch. I don't know if I'm going to keep it there because it literally holds no value. Like I said, I'm just not that type of person. Like, I point out things in the Black community. I did not expect this to be what it was, and yeah, this is what it turned out to be. So color me shocked, okay? Color me shocked to see this happen, you know. And I saw Celtic Girl, I saw you. Daryl Jones, I saw you as well. I couldn't really read the comments. I don't know what people were saying when we were going back and forth because it was so small. Like, on the screen, it was completely small. So I really couldn't even like read the comments to hear what people were saying. And yeah, it's just like, I really wanted to get the most out of this. I think I saw Rick too. I feel like I did see Rick in there. And I saw DW. Who else did I see? Celtic Girl, I saw you. Mark D. I don't think I saw you in there, Mark D. But yeah, I appreciate you, Mark D. It's okay. I'm so used to people being a certain type of way. And to me, my best thing that I can do is just not engage. Like, I sat there like this the whole time because I'm like, bro, like, at this point, like, I don't think that you're really trying to have a conversation. I don't think you're trying to have a conversation. That's what I boiled it down to. I don't think that you really want to try to understand me, understand my ideology, understand why I'm doing.
I mean, he already read you and told you that you're not even original. You just repeat what you heard other people say, which most of y'all do. You know, and like I said, it's not even content creation. It's honestly, it's content regurgitated, you know. But hey,
the things that I'm doing, I could be wrong. You know, and like I said, like, guys, I just wanted to talk to you guys because I really don't care what people think. I'm that person. He's steady saying they're calling you stupid. It's like, I'm not talking to the audience. I'm talking to you. Okay, we're people at the end of the day. You're talking to me like you're talking to Carmen JC, the content creator. I get that you are, but I'm still a person at the end of the day. I'm a fucking person. Sorry, guys. Oh yeah, though. I'm a person. Okay? And it's like, I just don't get it. I actually have several interviews lined up this week, and hopefully the other ones go better. I think that it might get worse, it might get better. I don't know.
They're gonna ask her about this one.
I don't mind having conversations with people that might disagree with me. I'm totally okay with having conversations with people who disagree with me. I just don't feel the need to try to insult people. Like, I would never bring someone on my podcast and try to insult them. And I'm not saying that that's what he was trying to do, because he said that's what he wasn't trying to do. But I'm saying, like, that's what it felt. It felt like you're trying to constantly get me to look bad or something, bringing up this topic. And I'm just like, stop talking about it. There's so much I can say about Black women in wigs. Like, to me, that is not the biggest issue in the Black community. Obviously, the wigs are an issue, okay? The wigs are an issue. I'm not saying that the wigs are not an issue. Little girls wearing a wig is an issue. I understand that. But it's like, I feel like it's bigger issues that we could have talked about that would have been great between myself and Tommy, and it could have been fine. You know, like, it could have been fine. We could have talked about whatever it is that he wanted to talk about, you know? I actually did do DD's channel. Yeah, I'm just not that person. Like, you couldn't
was on DD's?
You couldn't get me to act like an asshole on camera. I can just, you know, speak for myself and tell you how I feel about things, and try to get onto some common ground. But that was like impossible to get on common ground. Like, even when he said, like, okay, we're going to talk about something, can we talk about single mothers? I said, we could talk about whatever you want, this is your show. Then he goes to, well, if we talk about this woman, you don't want to talk about this woman's hair. And I was like, bro, like, are you trying to be confrontational? This is what the whole deal, like, and this is why.
I mean, does she study Tommy? I mean, his channel probably still some controversy. I mean, you could just take a look, you know.
I have an issue with Black people. This is why I have an issue, okay? Because instead of trying to simmer the situation down, we see that we have a misunderstanding here. You know what I mean? It keeps escalating to the point where he just like, you know what? Now I don't have time, which is like completely fine. Like, if you think that I am going to be offended because now Tommy Sotomayor doesn't have time, when he's the one that hit me up for an interview. He hit me up on September 11th, a day after Charlie Kirk died. I did not see the DM, and then he hit me up again, maybe like a week ago, and I responded to the DM. I was completely nice to him. I asked him what he wanted to talk about. He said he wanted to talk about the state of the Black community, and that's what happened. And from there, we've been going back and forth. He said he had knee surgery. I said, I hope your knee feels better. I hope you feel better. I don't understand how we got to this point where he's so upset, and I just don't know. I really don't.
And, you know, I mean, she might be telling the truth, because, you know, it be the suburb sisters, you know, they are in a way ditzy. But I don't know, you know, she was active though. I don't think she's oblivious.
I just read, and like all the comments that he would pull up, it's just like comments that are from his people. And then he had Junior. I think Junior was the only person. Well, I don't know if the only person on my side. I couldn't see who was on whose side, but I know Junior was on his side and said he's right. And I'm like, well, he's right about what? Because I agreed with him. So I don't understand what he's right about. I sat there and agreed with him about the week situation. I said, like, yo, I totally agree. You know, I totally agree. Feel free to unfriend him. I am not his friend on here. Maybe I do follow him. I don't know if I follow him actually, but Tommy Sotomayor is somebody that I actually saw a video of maybe 6 months ago. It was the first time I even knew who he was. And
you don't even know who Tommy is?
He was talking about niggas.
Well,
y'all know I do nigga content because I have the same experience with niggas.
Oh man. Diet niggas, man. It's kind of cringe hearing her say that word. It's kind of like hearing Myron and a lot of people trying to double down and say that word. It's like there's like a tone that's kind of missing from it. It's kind of weird, you know? But hey.
And that was it. I never even did the video that I wanted to do on him. I never got to doing the content, you know? So it was just like, okay, well, I really don't know who you are. I couldn't tell you the type of, he's making it like you should know how I am, how I speak to people. Like, I've literally seen 2 interviews and I couldn't even really remember how you were speaking. If I thought that this was how you behave, I probably wouldn't have had this conversation with you. Okay. I probably would have never, I've done David Webb's show. I've done James Clary radio show. I've done even the debates I've done. I've just not had this issue. You know, I haven't had this issue because I'm really respectful to everybody. I'm really respectful to everybody. I really am. Like, and I'm, like I said, I'm not this perfect person. Like I told them, I have pictures I used to post half naked. I'm nowhere near perfect. Okay. I have a lot of stuff.
Oh, damn. Where that at? I thought you ain't had no legs, baby. Let me stop.
You could be talked about me. Okay, so I'm not here to play perfect. I'm not here to act like I'm better than anybody else because I'm not. I'm not. I'm just like these people. Okay, I just grew up. You know, I came from where these people come from. I just grew up out of it. I different and I changed my life. Is what happened. So you can talk about anything from my past. I don't care. I don't care if you talk about my past. I literally don't care. Hey friends, I love you. Guys, make sure you guys go ahead and follow Winged Dove. That's my friend. Okay. She's a conservative beauty, much like myself, you know. So yeah. But I really, guys, actually, I think I'm going to start like this. Just, you see what happens? This just started something new because I think I'm going to start doing a weekly stream for you guys that is live, like actually live, and not a stream that would
man, now you got these people coming into the live stream
like pre-recorded but premiered as live. You know, I'm going to do an actual live stream for you guys probably once a week now, and we can kind of catch up and we can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about, and you guys can ask me questions. And yeah, I'm all down for that. I'm totally down for that because I love you guys. You guys actually make my life really meaningful as far as just the support and, you know, making something that I love to do possible. I love that. You know, I love podcasting. I love talking. I love speaking my opinion. You know, I love debating. It's stuff that I love to do. And you guys being here to do it with me is amazing. You guys allowing, you know, me to be myself. It's all great. I really do appreciate that. You know, and I didn't know how to go live before today, and now I know how to go live. But unfortunately, it's under these circumstances because I just had to let you guys know, like, listen.
Oh man, she's stepping into a shark pit, y'all. All right.
I am not this person that he's trying to make me out to be. Like, I am not this like angry or this person that is trying to grift off of people. And then like they're over there like her audience is white and all of that. Like, okay, who cares? I can't help who agrees with me and follows me. I literally can't help who agrees with me. That is literally something I can't help. And who cares if half my audience is white or 75%? Who cares?
I told you
who was white.
I didn't even have to. I could just tell.
Girl, I did an interview with Tommy Sotomayor, and we got into a whole spat in the interview. And I came here to my audience because I streamed it live to just basically just touch bases with them and let them understand that you know, like I didn't get on here lying on him. Like I literally, you know, like I literally just was done talking about Black women's hair. Like we can talk about a lot of things. I just think Black women's hair, if Black women want to wear wigs, then they can wear wigs. Like I understand the issue behind it. I'm not saying that I don't understand the issue behind it, but my point is that like it's just not something that I focus on. I said this, you know, and it seems like that's the main topic. When I do interviews, you know, usually in an interview, you spend only so much time on one topic. He said like, no, this is great. This is great. I can talk to her about this topic because I really don't want to have a conversation about other topics is what it was, you know? And yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it's just so frustrating, guys. It is so frustrating because I do things in good faith all the time. I am not this person. I am not the person to.
Oh, man. You know what's frustrating, y'all? 3 hours and 41 seconds. 3 hours out to everybody here. But the lack of support, man, we need some support on today's show. Please support today's show by hitting the PayPal or the Cash App. You can support via PayPal or Cash App. There's a QR code on the screen, and there's 2 links in the chat that I put in the chat where you definitely can send your support. Shout outs to this sister. Hopefully she does well. You know, good luck on her going live. I'm pretty sure she'll be well supported for doing whatever, you know. All right. I don't know what's going on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go out and come back in, because when I'm having technical difficulties, I'm going through hell to try to keep the show going. Give me 1 second. Y'all don't care. Give me 1 second. Let's get into this real quick. I wanted to see this though. I didn't know Asmongold covered this. So as you guys know, we are at at odds in a battle with Iran, and this is a video.
So how Israel
on how we actually took out their leader. This is actually interesting. So this is a video on allegedly what happened, how we took out the Ayatollah of Iran and how it played out. So let's see how that shit went down.
Track down the Ayatollah Khomeini's secret compound. Here we go. Let's watch it.
How did the CIA and Mossad manage to track Iranian Supreme Leader's secret compound? It all started around 8 in the morning. CIA tracked some high-level Iranian leaders at this building right in the heart of Tehran. Shared a critical tip with their Israeli counterparts. For months, they've been quietly hacking into Iranian communication channels using Space Force low-orbit satellites.
Hold on, yo.
This is what they think they're gonna beat. They're gonna beat. Oh my God.
Satellites. But pulling off a strike isn't that simple. In the first wave, they had to neutralize a larger number of Iran's anti-air systems.
Yeah, of course.
Let me take it off at 1080p.
This critical step cleared the airspace for a massive strike force of around 200.
Put it on 720. Give me 1 second, y'all.
So how Israel tracked down the Ayatollah Khomeini's secret compound. Here we go. Let's watch it.
Anytime I mess with the damn.
How did the CIA and Mossad manage to track down the Iranian Supreme Leader's secret compound? It all started.
Hold up.
around in the morning, CIA tracked some high-level Iranian leaders at this building right in the heart of Tehran. U.S. intelligence shared a
One second. Ever since I played with the settings,
so how Israel tracked down the Ayatollah Khamenei's secret compound. Here we go. Let's watch it.
How did the CIA and Mossad manage to track down the Iranian supreme leader's secret? It all started around 8 in the morning. CIA tracked some high-level Iranian leaders at this building right in the heart of Tehran. U.S. intelligence shared a critical tip with their Israeli counterparts. For months, they've been quietly hacking into Iranian communication channels using Space Force low-orbit satellites.
Crazy how you use a whole satellite to track it, dude.
This is what they think they're gonna beat. They're gonna beat. Oh my God.
Satellites. But pulling off a strike isn't that simple. In the first wave, they had to neutralize a larger number of Iran's anti-air defense systems.
Yeah, of course.
This critical step cleared the airspace for a massive strike of 100 Israeli jets. But this area is highly fortified, so how do you destroy a deeply buried target like this? Well, they use...
I think you destroy a building on top of it, and then you re-up and hit it with some more bunker busters or something. I don't fucking know.
Bunker busters.
Bombs on top of each other.
Their delayed fuses punch through deep concrete before detonating. This is part one. How exactly did Israel...
This is what they did last year, too.
One bunker buster is supposed to kill like the outer shell, and then the other one is supposed to bomb.
Just drop one of them,
shell.
and then after they get like halfway through, they just dropped another one right on top of it.
Right.
Israel and the United States managed to assassinate one of the most heavily protected
See
men
how I
on the
could just
planet.
call it out? See how good I am? I could just call it out.
The answer? An unprecedented joint operation. For months, the CIA and elite Israel...
The like button, y'all. Support the show. Let's get it. It's player talk.
Israeli units waged a shadowy...
I feel like the truth is that like those other people, they don't really realize how advanced the intelligence and technology that the US and Israel has. I don't think they have any idea. And that's why they just get completely blown out every time.
The intelligence war. Using a web of surveillance satellites, intercepted comms and human spies, they mapped Ayatollah Khamenei's every move in absolute secrecy. Utilizing a sophisticated web of low Earth orbit surveillance satellites, intercepted encrypted communications, and highly placed human assets deep within the regime, they painstakingly mapped...
There he is! Oh no!
Ayatollah Ali Khamenei's every movement, security protocol, and daily pattern.
Well, this is the thing, is remember people were saying that like there's no way they're going to be able to find out where this guy is? And like meanwhile, they were tracking him the entire time. And I think actually what happened is that one of the people probably inside roached out on him. That's what I'm assuming actually happened.
The vulnerability, the Pasteur Street Summit. The critical breakthrough came when American intelligence identified a fleeting yet massive vulnerability. A highly classified, top-tier Iranian military commanders, security advisors, and political officials were converging.
1 second, Joe.
On the heavily guarded Pasteur Street compound in the heart of
that.
central Tehran. Shielded by layers of urban infrastructure, elite guard details, and what they believed was an impenetrable umbrella of state-of-the-art air defenses. Like the homegrown Baver missiles as well as 400 radar system located all over the city. The leadership gathered in a...
It's kind of crazy that like this is the same thing that happened in Venezuela. They thought they had what they needed, and it was not even close.
False sense of absolute security. Here comes part two. How many aircrafts were involved in taking out a single target? The focal point of the operation was Beit Rabari, Khamenei's highly secure official residence in Central's compound located in the heart of downtown Tehran. While they used around 200 aircrafts.
For the last...
I did a reaction video to this channel before too, AI Telly. All right, let's go to 480. Let's see if that actually this. Where we at? 327.
too.
The
Did this,
localized
nuclear
strike on
facilities?
Beit Rabari was the anchor of a massive, flawlessly synchronized aerial campaign. Flew all the way from Israel with flying oil tankers.
Let me do this.
Operation was Beit Rabari, Khamenei's highly secure official residence and centralized office compound located in the heart of downtown Tehran. While they
Hold on, y'all.
used around 200 aircrafts.
Or the last two
The
did this,
localized
nuclear
strike on
facilities?
Beit
Yeah.
Rabari was the anchor of a massive, flawlessly synchronized aerial campaign.
Why is it doing this all of a sudden?
Flew all the way from Israel with flying oil tankers, the largest military flyover in its history. The Israeli Air Force deployed an armada of approximately 200 fighter jets equipped with GPS buster bombs.
What? Wait, what?
Tankers, the largest military flyover in its history. The Israeli Air Force deployed an armada of approximately 200 fighter jets equipped with GPS bunker buster bombs.
What the fuck? Thing over there? I guess. Holy shit.
As stated, he was actually occupying a shallower subterranean facility, the free-falling guided bomb, which the IDF deployed as the munitions. It easily earth and reinforced concrete, triggering a catastrophic collapse of the entire underground structure. According to leaked Israeli intelligence reports, exactly 30 heavy munitions were dropped directly onto the Supreme Leader's compound to guarantee total structural failure.
And y'all saw those photos, bro. Like, that shit was deleted.
Obliterating such targets relies on specialized bunker buster munitions equipped with delayed action fuses, allowing them to physically penetrate deep into the ground and concrete before detonating. As a dedicated specialized squadron delivered the 30 bunker busters directly to Khamenei's compound, the rest of the armada operated simultaneously across Iranian airspace. They dropped hundreds of munitions to cripple over 500 targets, instantly blinding critical air defenses and neutralizing ballistic missile silos. Here comes part 3, and this is Iran's mistake. How the Iranian made a very big mistake to protect its leader. Because he was occupying a shallower subterranean facility.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think that they could have done anything to protect this guy.
Right.
I really don't. Like, I don't think that there was ever a world where he doesn't get blown up. Like, it's like it doesn't matter. Like, they tried to put the nuke.
He said, I don't imagine that there's a world where he doesn't get blown.
Clear stuff underground. We blew up the mountain. They tried to have 1 million fucking missile systems. We blew up the missile systems. Like, there's nothing they could pray. Yeah.
Deployed munitions easily pierced the earth and reinforced concrete, triggering a catastrophic collapse of the entire underground structure.
Yep.
Intelligence sources later revealed a flaw in his positioning. He was not sheltering in one of the compound's 2 deepest maximum security bunkers facilities that would have required the heaviest, highly specialized U.S. ordnance to crack. If he had switched places...
So you're telling me they knew exactly where he was at, even inside of the building? Holy shit. They bunker bombed him with bunker busters? He's dead in every timeline? Yeah.
He would have been at least safe.
Jesus.
And here is part 4, how many were exactly killed. While the complete list of eliminated targets
40,
is still
right?
undergoing global intelligence assessment, the strike successfully decapitated Iran's ship in a single devastating blow. Killed alongside Khamenei were top-tier military figures, most notably Major General Mohammad Pakpour, the head of Iran's Revolutionary Guard, and top national security advisor Ali Shamkhani. Tragically, the blast also claimed the lives of several of Khamenei's family members who were present.
No surprise there.
But the first wave with 200 jets and U.S. Tomahawk cruise missiles did not just hit his compound. The U.S. cruise missiles was the one to take out anti-air defense system. while the 200 IDF jets took out the Iranian leadership. All in all, U.S.
I didn't know they had all that half time. That's fucking insane. I thought they just
You look
dropped the
left and
bombs
right,
on him.
You're getting fucked over.
Israeli forces struck
Either way,
about
Don't bring your
getting fucked
kids
over.
to a military meeting. That's actually a good idea.
Yeah, don't
I
bring
think
your
you're
kids
right.
to a military meeting.
nearly 2,900 targets across Iran, according to U.S. Central Command, in just one day. Reports suggest the CIA allegedly penetrated Iranian communications by bombarding them with spam calls, jump calls, and online breaches. This data doesn't just result in spam and scam attempts. It can also affect your insurance rates,
They were
and
playing with
ultimately will lead into a loan denial just when you might need credit.
Yep.
Incogni helps protect your privacy by regularly scanning and preventing data brokers from re-uploading your information.
This is funny.
I gotta be honest. This is one of the best ads I've seen.
Yeah,
Also get a
This
clear
is a really good
real-time
one.
dashboard to track the status of your data.
This is a crazy ad.
As an add-on, Incogni Unlimited
Insane
plans,
ad.
you can gain access to
I didn't even know it was an
tool.
ad.
Right,
That's where
stuck it in.
Incogni comes in. Copy the link of any site exposing your information.
Yeah.
Go to the custom removals tool, paste the link, submit. That's it. Then wait about 30 to 45 days, and just like that, your data is removed. So take your personal data back with Incogni. Use code AITELLY with the link below incogni.com/AITELLY and get 60% off on an annual plan. But what weapon was used to penetrate layers of concrete? Well, they have this bunker buster bomb. It has a laser sensor at the front, and just behind that are adjustable fins. In the midsection, there is a warhead that weighs approximately 650 pounds containing tritonal explosive.
What the hell is
This
that?
is a mixture 80% TNT and 20% aluminum. Finally, we have the retractable fins at the rear. To give you a better sense of its size, comparing it to a person can be helpful. The casing has a length of approximately 19 feet long, which is to around 5 meters. This section is made of an artillery
And the
barrel.
thing is that if you think this is big, the one that they dropped last year, like this is like, these are the small ones. Like the United States bombs,
Yeah, we
this
dropped
was,
a
they
huge
said
green one last
650 pounds. The bombs they dropped on the nuclear facilities last year were, I think, 30,000 pounds. Like, they're fucking insane. So like this was like nothing. Like these are these small ones. Give me 1 second.
I think that's why they were able to send so much planes over there and shit. That's crazy.
All right. Okay. Relax. Calm down. We're back.
barrel, which is very strong and has a diameter of 14.5 inches, which translates to around 37 centimeters, making it relatively narrow.
Oh.
They intentionally made the smaller cross-sectional area. This means the bomb displaces less material, whether earth or concrete, as it penetrates layers of reinforced bunkers
That makes
or
sense. I mean, they want it to
building,
go as
thus
far
allowing it to
down as
travel
possible,
further
right?
to almost 100 meters.
Yeah, seems kind of obvious.
At first glance, it appears to be an ordinary residential building, complete with a solar panel roof. However, there's more to this structure than meets the eye.
So it looks like all the other buildings, but it's like heavily reinforced to make people like think that that's not the one that it is.
What makes this building particularly
The building
noteworthy
was
is its underground basement,
Yeah,
which is
see that?
rumored to contain a network of tunnels. These
like the rats they are. But they got exterminated nonetheless.
tunnels are believed
Fuck
to
'em.
serve as emergency escape routes,
Yeah.
adding to the site's strategic importance. We've put together a few
They
different
tried.
scenarios to help you better understand the IDF's
They
assassination
did. They
test.
tried.
The CIA and IDF would employ spies and agent to gain information on a high-value target. With a clear line of sight, the operative waits for
High-value
confirmation that the
target.
high-value target has arrived at the meeting point. This target reportedly arrived at underground headquarters in the southern suburbs for a meeting with several
Yeah.
top leaders. The tip-off was allegedly received by Israeli officials on the afternoon of Saturday, September 27th.
Ooh. So it was like one day before?
A fighter
Dang.
jet was
They
expected
knew
to
he was
illuminate the
there.
building using
And
its
they knew
laser
he didn't
target
leave.
pod, focusing on one of the specific buildings.
Okay.
Subsequently, a dozen of F-15 jets dropped not one but 80 bombs of various types. The tip of the spear would have been the bunker buster bomb that can penetrate through this 6-story building, leveling all 6 structures to the ground and in the
I didn't know they were that big.
Dang.
I thought it was like a 1 or a 2-story building. Holy fuck.
process eliminating Hassan Nasrallah in the action. Let's consider scenario 2. If an Iranian spy had not assisted the IDF, a Mossad agent or soldier might have been nearby, filming Nasrallah's location or possibly illuminating the target with a...
Yeah, that's what's happened is that there was like this interview with these Iranian guys that they tried to make a group that was supposed to catch all of the Mossad spies in the government, but then they found out that the group was full of Mossad spies, and so I think they just shut it down.
Ground-based laser. In this case, GPS coordinates would have been transmitted to the IDF. Once ready, F-15 jets would have dropped around 80 bombs of different types, leveling the entire 6-building complex.
Yeah.
The reason for dropping so many bombs was to ensure the elimination of a high-value target like Hassan Nasrallah.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the collateral damage resulted in a significant number of innocent civilian casualties.
That was the leader of Hezbollah.
A tragic cost associated with this operation. And finally, we have scenario 3, which is the most hacking Hezbollah's communication system for the last 5 years to intercept encrypted messages without deploying any agents into Lebanon or Beirut.
Insane.
Upon learning that the Hezbollah leader had arrived at the building, an F-15 fighter jets flew and dropped barrage of bombs, eliminating the entire leadership inside the underground bunker. Out of the 80 bombs used, the IDF also deployed the Mark 82 weapon, the Bunker Buster, and the GBU-39, which were part of a purchase valued at around $3 billion from the U.S.
Damn.
Wait.
Y'all were talking about those couple $1 million worth of missiles. It's like, bro, you have no idea. We are dropping straight nuts on these people. What the fuck is $1 million missile to America? Y'all gotta stop buying into the propaganda, man. Oh, it's over. Oh my God. You don't have to scare other people because you're scared. It's like, bro, America's no joke, man. And the crazy thing is that, you know, as Americans, we're not used to seeing our own power. We wouldn't even believe we wield that type of power, you know? So these other people that want to talk crazy, they should be scared.
Well, we got $3 billion though, right? Like, it's not like we didn't just give that to them, did we? Like, you know, like, we got the money for this, didn't we?
Let's take a look at how this works.
Good.
Step 1. First, a laser is used to illuminate the target, or GPS guidance is already assigned to it. Step 2. An F-15 jet flies near the illuminated target and the bomb is released. Step 3. Once the bomb is dropped, the guidance system at the front connects with the tail and fins. This enables the bomb to make precise adjustments, guiding it accurately to its target. Step 4. As mentioned, the Buster bomb designed to penetrate around 6 meters of reinforced concrete bunkers and can travel up to 100 feet of soft ground or
it gets
buildings.
in there and then it blows up. That's what she said.
Step 5. In the past, the GBU-28 has been equipped with a delay fuse like...
So we went over this several months ago with the first one. I told y'all.
This one.
Yeah, this is the one that, like, they couldn't penetrate the nuclear facilities with these, which is why we bombed them last year. And so I don't know what they were thinking, not doing something that was even more, like, secure than that.
Allowing it to detonate after penetrating its target, rather than exploding on impact. The bomb contains 700 pounds of TNT, which generates a blast radius several hundred meters.
Jesus.
Quite significant
Holy
for a
fuck.
bomb of this size.
That's huge.
As an engineering channel, we will also look into how these Mark
Is there
80
high
and
pressure about
82
using
series of
nukes?
weapon can
Yeah.
be turned into a guided bomb. When released, it falls just like a normal dumb weapon. As stated, the bomb can be fitted with a nose fuse, a tail fuse, or both simultaneously. Upon hitting the ground, fuse activates, burning the fuse conduit from the front to the back, thus creating a huge...
All right, listen, guys. I want to keep the show going, you know, but we are 4 hours and 6 minutes into the madness, you know, and, you know, like I said, I definitely love doing these shows, but y'all got to support the shows, man. God damn. You know, hit the like button and support the shows, y'all. Like, if y'all are enjoying the show, please support the show. You know, anything is cool. I'll give you a shout out. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let me know if y'all want to keep the show going. I'll just end it here if y'all like. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Let me know. I got some more topics I want to cover. All right, so hit the like button. Please support the show. Shout outs to the people that do support the show. But Lord have mercy. Look out for the cookout. Definitely support the show. Shout outs to Truth Only. Let's get it.
Explosion. The alternative option is using the tail fuse FMU139. This is usually used for delayed action and is set by the pilot. When it hits the target, the weight of the bomb...
I was always sad that we didn't get to see the video of that happening. Like, I would have loved to have seen one of those bombs.
They probably have it on satellite. That same satellite that knows exactly where he's at, they probably have it on satellite.
In action and actually see it happen. Like, next time Trump uses those, he should, like, set up cameras ahead of time so people can watch it. Like, that'd be a crazy video to react to.
While it happens.
Penetrate the concrete surface of
I
a
think it should do
building,
that.
the fuse
Like the kill
activates
cam?
and the
Yeah.
conduit rod, which
Shit, those planes probably got cameras on them too.
creates the
Like have a
500
drone
pound
or something
explosion
coming there to
after a
watch
few
it?
seconds as programmed.
Yeah.
This can create a lot of damage considering its small $4,000 price tag. We also
That's
made a
it?
deep dive into the
Damn.
sea, air, and land components of the nuclear triad.
Damn.
So subscribe for more videos to not miss a beat.
I didn't know that. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Well, way too classified, but that would be cool. Yeah, he should live stream it. I mean, I feel like you could at least get us like one of them, right? I mean, damn. And I'll link you guys this video. I mean, I love these videos. He's the same guy, I'm pretty sure, that made AI Tally. Let me see. I will subscribe and like the video.
we
Make
went
sure to
over
do
AI.
it. And
AI Telly's videos are good, even though y'all was saying some of the stuff wasn't accurate on one of his videos. But I like AI Telly. It's pretty good.
watch the main video. Which one? The main video of like how they started attacking? Yeah, I guess I could watch that one too. I don't know really what that is. I haven't seen it at all. Might be a test videos of that bunker buster. Yeah, I'll go and take a look at it. Is that the other one? Let me go and double check.
Yeah, I used to binge watch his stuff too.
Jesus, why is it doing that? What is the light messed up? Okay, is this it here? I think this is it. Okay, I'll look at this one too, because I didn't know anything about this. Yeah, the Fern video? I don't know what that is. The sub sank a U.S. carrier. Oh no! Oh no, guys! Wait a minute. Wait, another AI carrier got shut down? That's crazy. Oh my god. The base. What is this here? This is something else.
You got AI
boy,
carriers,
holy fuck. And I'm just making sure there's nothing else that I missed out on, right? Before any
I didn't think that was a thing.
What is the rest of this? No, confronted the burned reality. Oh, the fucking Somalian shit too. Watch Fern. I don't know what Fern is. I don't know what you're referring to or what you're talking about. So
Yeah, we got
channel name is
AI
Fern.
carriers.
Let me look at this. Fern. If it's a short video, I'll watch it. Oh, this? Well, we already saw this. Like, I don't need to watch another one that just happened, right? I mean, that's really cool, and maybe I'll watch it later on. But we literally just got done watching a video on this, so I'll look at this other one, okay? And this is how I guess they got everything set up. They sent 4 out of our 2 carriers the area. Wait, so they spawned in 2 additional aircraft carriers so they could destroy them too? That's terrible.
How did the US and Israel launch a preemptive strike against Iran? Well, they used a devastating tactic called time on target. With 2 aircraft carriers
What
and
is that? Does that go blow them up?
fleet of destroyers, they calculated the exact math so Israeli jets and US cruise missiles hit their marks at the exact same second. Israel's main goal is assassinating Khamenei and the top leadership, while the US pounded military targets and other high-value industry. But why did Iranian air defenses fail at act? Because the US...
Because they were Russian. They were Russian and Chinese. They got them from China. These are like China's old ones. All right, here you go, guys.
These are old.
Have fun.
Fights with a different...
What I was telling y'all on the last show, didn't I tell y'all that they got old weaponry? And we know where they get... We know more about their weaponry than they do. And this is weaponry that they're employing against Israel. I've been giving y'all the game the whole fucking time, y'all.
Kind of technology using electronic warfare.
Yeah, y'all believe it if Asmongold say it. And that's the thing. I got to find a white man to say it for y'all to believe it halfway. Well, not even you fully believe it. But let's go.
From space, sea, and air. They completely blinded the Iranian radar just as destroyers launched a swarm of cruise missiles to wipe out the anti-air systems. But wait, the war is still not over. Iran still has thousands of ballistic missiles and drones, so they hit American and Middle East allied bases, and right now, almost everyone is an open target.
Everybody's a target for Iran. I mean, I'm waiting to hear that Iran attacks China. I think that there's at least a 20% chance Iran fires a missile at China.
Why, though? You said they haven't used any of their good missile weaponry yet, and they won't get a chance to use it if we keep applying the pressure. Who gonna use it? Why are y'all still delusional after all of the evidence y'all seen, man? All right, let's go.
How do I know that? Because they're retarded.
On February 28, 2026, the United States...
I mean, I tried to hit Turkey. Not going to happen? I mean, you could have said that about Turkey, though.
Israel launched a major coordinated military offensive against Iran. Israeli officials have called their offensive operation Roar the Lion, while the U.S. operation has been referred to as Operation Epic Fury. The message behind the Israel and U.S. strike was clear. This wasn't just a show of force. This was a targeted move to assassinate the supreme leader of Iran. As stated, this wasn't just a random...
I don't think they really give a fuck about the supreme leader, honestly. I think they probably just did that to demoralize him. I think the real reason why, obviously, they're doing it is because these guys are trying to fucking build bombs and funding people that kill us. I mean, like, that's the real reason.
Military strike.
It's kind of obvious.
The ultimate target was the supreme leader's own compound. Missiles dialed in on highly sensitive areas. We're talking specifically around University Street, the Jamhuri district, and near Pastor Street. If you know the layout of Tehran, you know exactly...
My dad went on a rant that Iran should have been attacked whenever Bush was president. I think that we should have a much larger conversation about stomping the stuff where it becomes problematic. The moment that one of these countries seems to be like hostile or problematic, I think that we should just go in immediately and blow them up. Like, rather than waiting for them to consolidate power for like 5 years, just like the moment that, like, you know, it's like, you know, I don't like this. Like, man, just.
Exactly what this means. This zone isn't just another neighborhood.
So the UK?
It is the absolute nerve center.
I didn't say Canada.
Government. It houses the primary day-to-day offices of Ayatollah Ali Khamenei.
What do you mean?
But here's the catch. The IDF says they got him. An Iranian military says Khamenei was not inside his offices when the missiles actually made an impact.
Of course.
The strike may have leveled the compound, but the target slipped away. And right now, the entire region is holding its breath, waiting to see what happens.
Yeah.
But reports says Israel says Khamenei's body has been found and he's confirmed dead. Listen, that first wave, perfectly synchronized, overwhelming assault. The goal was to blind and cripple the regime all at once. First, they hit Karaj, just completely ripping through their critical industrial and aerospace hubs. Then, Tehran, the capital, rocked. Any illusion of safety they had was just completely shattered. They didn't stop there. They struck Qom, sending absolute shockwaves right through the ideological heart of the country. And if you follow this stuff, you know exactly how heavily fortified that area is. Over in the west, missiles literally rained down on Kermanshah.
North Korea said they'll sell a nuke to Iran. Sure they will.
They neutralized those launch sites before the
yeah, see what happens when it tries to get there. See what happens when they try to deliver. Your Amazon package has been intercepted.
Operators could even think about powering up their radars. And then there's Isfahan, the absolute crown jewel of their nuclear and drone programs. Heavily defended, didn't matter, it just lit up the night.
What a
how
surprise.
did the US actually pull off a preemptive strike on Iran? First of all, look at this map. To make this happen, they didn't just rely on local land bases. They brought 2 massive floating cities right to Iran's doorstep. Down in the
that was the thing, is I remember whenever the aircraft carriers were on the way over to Iran, I mean, everybody should have known what was going to happen. Like, at this point, it's like, oh, geez, guys, I wonder.
Caribbean Sea, you've got the USS Abraham Lincoln Carrier Strike Group bearing down on the south and east.
Nobody knows.
And over in the eastern Mediterranean, the biggest, newest ship, USS Gerald R. Ford. While Israeli jets flew all the way across the Middle East to reach Iranian airspace, timing was absolutely critical. The moment those IDF jets reached their marks, the missiles were released. And that brings us to the most terrifying, complicated part of this entire operation, the synchronization. Military planners rely on a tactic called time on target. Look at this map.
Yeah.
You have missiles firing from submarines, cruise missiles launching from escort ships, and massive payload drops from stealth bombers. They're all deploying from completely different locations at entirely different times.
I'm going to be honest. I bet this is probably really easy to set up. Like, they're making this out like this is really complicated. Like, if they know how fast it's going to go, you just calculate this in like 3 seconds.
Right.
But here is the genius of
it. Like, I mean, these are like questions.
They're using time, so, you know.
8th grade, like, math.
The U.S. military machine was mathematically choreographed so it impacted Kairaj, Tabriz, Qom, Kermanshah, and Isfahan at the exact same second the Israeli jets dropped their guided bombs. It was designed to be a total systemic shock and explodes at the same time.
Gotcha, bitch.
A move to collapse the regime instantly. When munitions finally hit, it was pure shock and awe. But why did the Iranian air defenses fail to activate? Well, to put it simply, the U.S. military operates in a completely different league. Using a highly advanced mix of electronic warfare and cyber operations.
What did we just turn it off again?
Coordinated from space to the ground, the coalition was able to inject false data directly into Iranian radar screens. Top-tier Iranian air defense systems, like their homegrown Baver and their Russian-supplied batteries, were absolutely overwhelmed by this electronic assault.
They just turned it off? Yeah.
Actually hunt them down, the U.S. set a brilliant trap. They launched hundreds of ABM-160 MALDs, miniature air-launched decoys, to a panicked Iranian radar operator staring at a chaotic screen.
So they tried the Pearl Harbor strat. No, actually worked.
These tiny drones look exactly like a massive squadron of F-15s or F-16s screaming toward the capital. With the door kicked wide open, 5th-generation stealth fighters, including both U.S. and Israeli F-35s with possible F-22 Raptors, sliced through the airspace completely undetected. Ultimately, the Iranian air defense network wasn't just suppressed, it was completely dismantled, at least for the time period.
Seems that way.
Because the Iranian do have a huge firepower. Tehran has fired back. In Operation Truthful Promise 4, a massive wave of missiles and drones just targeted...
You telling me they ran out of names and they're just giving them sequel numbers? Truthful... I mean, I feel like the fact that you have to have Truthful Promise 4 implies that you need to come up with a new name, because if it was such a truthful promise, you wouldn't need 4 of them.
That's funny.
I mean, am I really, like... Am I the only person that's seeing this? Yeah, apparently it's not as truthful and as much of a promise as you thought.
U.S. bases in Israel.
Here's
the fallout. The UAE...
Yeah, Hunsu. What happened to the first one? It sunk.
Ease for air base was hit, leaving one dead from it.
Shit.
In Bahrain, the U.S. Navy's 5th
Gotta make another
HQ
one.
was directly targeted. Qatar's air defenses successfully
This time I
wiped out
actually promise,
incoming
yeah.
missiles, while Kuwait locked down
This
its
time,
entire
sure.
airspace under heavy fire. Meanwhile, nationwide sirens are blasting across Israel, with
How can we
massive
watch
mid-air
this?
interceptions lighting up the skies over Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. If you don't want your phone and emails to get compromised like that,
he
you
snuck
should get
it
this
in.
military-grade
You've got
VPN.
sequels are worse than the originals.
Think of Surfshark VPN as your frontline defense.
I mean, I actually think that the bombing that they did last year was actually a lot more effective than this year. I feel like last year they did way better bombing. This time it was like, I guess that's the Goy beam, right? They add that into the arsenal and everything's changed.
It scans and detects threats, alerting you to thousands of dangerous emails.
Yeah, like now
You
they
can
know.
use this web content blocker. All you do is enter the phone's information, pick the types of websites you'd like to block, and then save it. That's it. Your children is protected from any
Are golden
inappropriate or
ships in the
dangerous
Golden
content.
Fleet? I don't think
Beyond
so.
that, it includes a robust antivirus software to shield your devices from viruses, malware, and tracking by ads, bots, or third parties. Finally, with
There were fire
Surfshark
retaliation
VPN, a
last
single
now-
subscription
last
covers
year
not
they
just you,
initiate-
but also your
Yeah,
friends
maybe.
or even your entire city if you wanted.
I just feel like they would
Go
have
to
popped
our
off
link,
way harder this year.
surfshark.com/AITelly.
I was
By
actually,
buying
I'm
through the
surprised it
promo
wasn't
link,
as
you will
much.
get 4 extra months free, assured by a 30-day money-back guarantee. But how did Israel manage to fly all the way to Iran? At 9 in the morning, Israel
With a
launched
jet.
more than a dozen
Right.
aircraft.
I knew it.
But it's a complicated process.
I fucking knew
They
it.
have to navigate or entirely bypass the airspace of neighboring countries like Syria and Iraq. To avoid hostile air defenses, the actual
I don't think that's what happened. I bet Syria and Iraq let them do it. That's what I think probably happened.
Yeah, let them use their airspace.
Like, I don't think these people are like really allies with Iran. That's logically what it was. Because like, didn't the guy Al-Shara from Syria, didn't he say today that like they were against Iran anyway? I'm pretty sure he said that straight out.
flight distance to reach central Iran is between 930 and 1,000.
Yeah, he did. I don't know if the Iraq definitely not. Iraq is? I don't know. Syria is definitely against Iran? Yeah, bro. Trump didn't in the White House for nothing, man.
240 miles each way. Although this routes may seem straightforward, they involve complex planning, including calculations for air refueling and coordinating attack paths through Jordan, Syria, and Iraq.
Syria hates Iran big time.
Israel and U.S. strategy was to attack Iran in 3 waves. The first wave targeted air sites, radar installations, and Iran's air defense headquarters in Tehran, Elam, and Khuzestan. The second wave focused on destroying ballistic missiles, and finally, the third wave targeted military manufacturing industries. Kicking down the door. The attack begins not with manned aircraft, but with robotic precision from the sea. The goal is simple: blind the enemy's eyes, their radars, and silence their voice, their command,
Yeah,
and
shut
control.
down all their shit.
In the Persian Gulf and the Northern Arabian Sea are laid Burke-class destroyers. Ships like the USS Thomas Hudner receive the launch order. The vertical launch system cells hiss open, and moments later, dozens of attack missiles erupt from decks. These missiles fly at subsonic speeds, humming the terrain in what we call map of the Earth flight to stay below the radar horizon.
So are those the ones that we saw on that ship that were just like flying right by?
They
I
are
think they
programmed
must have
to
been.
loiter and strike simultaneously. Their warheads slam into S-300 and S-400 radar sites and command bunkers. They degrade the integrated air defense system, effectively carving out safe corridors for the pilots who are minutes behind them. 30 minutes past each hour, while the Tomahawks are still impacting, the silver bullets of the U.S. Air Force are already deep inside hostile airspace. These are the B-2 Spirit stealth bombers. With the air defense network fractured by Tomahawk cruise
I'm telling
missiles,
you, like the moment that they bring in the next, like at a certain point, like if there's another conflict, it would be crazy if they unveiled like another one that's like even more like farther beyond that.
usually
like you know
fired
they
from
have that
destroyers
shit.
hundreds of miles away. The path is now clear. Now comes the strategic
did?
sites like
I
nuclear
haven't seen it.
bunkers, which can be bombed by
P3?
B-2 Spirit, the tip of the spear. Launching from bases in Jordan and the UAE, squadrons of F-15
B-21.
Strike
I already
Eagles
saw that.
roar into the theater.
That's like
These are
just
the
a
bomb
smaller and
trucks
more
of the
cost-effective
operation.
version, I thought.
Each F-15 is heavily laden with GDMs and small diameter bombs. Interestingly, it can carry up to 19 GDAMs or 28 small diameter weapons. While the B-2s hit the
It's a
the
replacement
F-15s
for it?
hunt
Yeah.
the mobile targets.
Uh-oh.
Their 80 SA radars scan the ground for ballistic missile launchers hiding in valleys. Working in pairs, they drop
So
precision
it's like a vacuum cleaner.
bombs on missile convoys, hangars, and secondary command nodes. Once they are Winchester, out of ammo or low on fuel, they don't go home yet. They connect to this tanker common launch tube that fits into almost any aircraft's fuel hatch. They retreat to the
real. Like, I actually think this is like one of the coolest fucking things. It's like how they can refuel in the air. Like, that to me is fucking nuts.
Yeah, you do that on
tanker
Ace
tracks
Combat.
established in Phase 1.
Like, I feel like that's
thousands
like
of
more impressive than the fact that they have a jet.
pounds of jet
Air
fuel
refueling
in
is
midair
wild. Yeah,
before
like,
turning
what the
back for a
fuck?
second sortie. 2 hours pass each hour. To sustain the pressure, the U.S. Navy's floating air bases enter the fight. Cruising in the Arabian Sea, a carrier strike group turns into the wind. Steam and electromagnetic catapults begin launching aircraft every 30 seconds. FA-18 Super Hornets launch carrying anti-radiation
Electromagnetic catapults. So I'm assuming that there's like some sort of like powered electrical system that's underneath this that they activate, kind of like cascading, that helps the jet go faster. That's a magnet. Okay, it's a magnet. Right. Okay.
missiles. Their job is DAD.
I didn't know they
destruction of
used
air
honestly.
defenses. They are hunting down any surviving radar operators foolish enough to turn their systems on. Meanwhile, F-35C Lightning push forward to gather intelligence and strike high-threat
Fucking
targets
magnets, how they work.
that
It's
the
a
older
miracle.
jets cannot reach.
So if you're foolish,
Orbiting far behind them,
if you're foolish enough to turn your damn system on, which you're supposed to, it's kind of like protocol. You're fucked. Let's go.
are the E-2D Hawkeyes, the quarterbacks in the sky, managing the massive traffic of hundreds of U.S. jets. By sunrise, the first wave is over. Eyes of the enemy air defense have been blinded by Tomahawks. The heart of the nuclear program has been crushed by B-2s, and the limbs of the missile forces have been severed by F-15 and carrier aircraft. We make original videos.
If this
from
is actually as big of a blowout as they're making it out to be, I don't know, why are they still going?
Well, that's because the regime is still around. You understand what I'm saying? So there's people that, there's people that still believe, give me 1 second. Yeah, there's still people that believe in the regime. So, they're gonna go down with the regime. They're not finna, hold on, y'all. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of people that still believes in the regime. So they're not, they're not finna finna turn just because their leader is gone. And honestly, a lot of them are upset because their leader is gone. A lot of them are upset their leader is gone. So like I said, they have to, they are going to be mourning him for the next 40 days, basically the whole month of March. So a lot of the people that are part of his regime, and people know that they are a part of his regime, they're gonna, they're gonna ride for him, basically. All right, give me 1 second real quick. Look at all these people reacting to Anton, though. Hold up, yo. Now, this guy, he disappeared for a while. I know you guys know, y'all remember this face? Y'all remember Glendon Cameron?
Okay.
So he's talking about Anton Daniels, you know, the real Anton Daniels, which y'all saw was a facade. Because basically they were saying that Anton Daniels, you know, replaced him in the you know, in the space and, you know, talking about money and stuff like that. So a lot of people believe that, you know, Anton Daniels, you know, helped take, you know, Glendon Cameron's spot, even though Glendon Cameron was acting a fool before he kind of disappeared. It was talking about sleeping with a woman and her daughter and some other shit. I don't know what's up with these people, man. But one thing I'm noticing too, you know, I'm putting out a lot of work. I'm being thorough, and I do a good job. And there's people that don't even do half the type of work that I do, you know, for as long as I've done it, and still here continuing to give y'all great content. All right, definitely hit the like button, y'all, and support the show. And I'm gonna take a slight break, and I'm gonna wait. Let's get at least 1 or 2 more supporters, and we'll continue the show. Give me a second, and I will come back and read the Cash App or PayPal from your support. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Thank you guys for sharing the show. Thank those who do support the show. If you are here, support the show. I'll be back. It's Player Talk. Let's get at least 2 supporters. I'll wait. All right, we're back. Okay, so I want to go over this real quick, and I had some other news that I wanted to go over with you guys. Let's see. All right. Well, that was today's show. I'm gonna end it right here. Definitely, we didn't get the support that we needed. I'm not going on to 5 hours unsupported. All right. I appreciate you guys for hitting the like button. Thank you for the people that came out. Thank you for everybody that does support the show. And thank you for everybody that enjoyed the show. Please like and share. Please support if you are aware. Please support the show on air, off air, because you care. That's Player Talk Radio. We up out of here. Peace.
What's the matter, Daddy?
What's all in there?